So yeah, we're for those of you who weren't here last stream, max difficulty permadeath. We're going through basically each race is another attempt. This is our second one. This is John Swims Morrowind. He's a slippery snake. Basically, we're just gonna try not to get hit ever. I'm good though. What about you, Clueless? I'm doing well. You know, having fun streaming. This week was the first week back at work since vacation, and that was a little. Vacation wasn't long enough. So it is a bit of an adjustment getting kind of back into the swing of things. I'm gonna lay down, but I'll have you tabbed up and I'll be watching from afar. Well, thank you. I appreciate it, and I hope you get a nice, good rest in. You know, get some good sleep. Recharge those batteries. Oh my goodness. Inside. Thank you so much for the 5 months with the Prime sub. It race to fly so high. Thank you so much. But yeah, so we are going to be getting stronger. We're still level 1, so we're still just a scared little baby. We do have a little bit of gold. Now this character is all about not getting hit, so we're going to go unarmored, athletic, spear, illusion. Illusion is actually probably going to carry us. Restoration, because I want to be able to heal myself if I get thwapped. And then everything else is just kind of extra stay alive skills. But yeah, so we're going to be perusing the wildlands. Gonna do our best deadliest catch impression and do some crab fishing. And from there, hopefully we can survive a little longer than like 4 days. I have a good feeling about John Swims Morrowind. Our spear is higher. The only thing is we're gonna be like real glass cannoning. We're gonna be a real slippery snake. Because if we get hit, it's over. We just have to specialize in never, ever getting hit. Hey, thank you so much for the 15 stream streak, Bard. We all appreciate you. Let me try this again. We all love having you here. And yes, to many more. If I can learn to speak. Little did you know that the beginning of every max difficulty run starts with crab fishing. We can go by Perseus's body again, and he might have spawned some. Yeah, that's a no. That's death. Looks like he spawned a scrib. Because this is a hot bed for creature spawns. That area is kind of pretty. Yeah, John Swims Morrowind, Bane of Mud Crabs. Yeah, I like the aesthetic. I mean, it's a swamp, so it's not really my vibe. I don't do well in hot, moist climates, but it is very, very pretty. Alright, do we dare try it for the slaughterfish? The nice thing about the slaughterfish is... Ow. That was oddly erotic. It's too early in the day for those kind of moans. John Swims Morrowind. Please. Save that for, you know, Saturday night. Okay. What time is it? It's 4 p.m. I did want to make a trip to Balmora, so that we can get a blind spell. Because I was doing some research and I was kind of looking at things. So we have Father's Hand for Sanctuary, which provides kind of a saving roll for if we're going to get hit or not. It might make us dodge something. But then also we can stack that with blind spells. So basically anytime we get in a fight, we're going to throw pocket sand at people. And then, you know, hopefully we don't get hit ever. But if we're gonna get pocket sand, we need to go up to Fort Moonmoth, because we're gonna be joining the Imperial Cult instead of the Tribunal Temple. But we need that pocket sand. Little do they know, tens of mudcrabs have died to this man. And then, there's a bandit group in that cave. I'm thinking maybe when we're level 5 or something, we might be able to take them out. Possibly, I don't know. I want some pocket sand. Pocket sand's huge. Cannot recommend it enough. Just always carry a little bit of pocket sand. Get in danger, pocket sand. And then you run. Do I have the... Oh, I don't have the... Do I not have the ring? I don't. Ooh, okay, it's getting late. So I think we're actually going to do the Fargoth quest so we can get the ring back and get some healing in. Exactly, getting robbed, bam, pocket sand. Someone comes to talk to you about your car's extended warranty, bam, pocket sand. Works in so many situations. Bump into an X at the supermarket when you're trying to get your groceries, bam, pocket sand. Wake up on the wrong side of the bed and you haven't had your coffee yet, bam, pocket sand. It's just perfect. Awkward conversation, bam, pocket sand. See, it's the gift that keeps on giving. We did... Yeah, so we have the quest ready to go. Oh, it is, the Argonians kind of walk like their tail is actually, like, up their cloaca. Me when I need to take a shit. Can't laugh, it hurts. No, only good laughs, no pain laughs. Just like, when you really gotta go. That's really funny. Also, fun thing here, they don't get to wear shoes. They don't make shoes that fit Argonian feet. Or I think canonically it's like a different species of Argonian in Morrowind. I know that's for sure with Khajiit in Morrowind. Is that it's like a different species. I imagine that would be the case for this game too. But yeah, they don't make shoes to fit these big scaly dogs. I wouldn't wear shoes if I was Argonian either, right? Just let the dogs breathe. We're gonna get this ready because we're gonna wait for 4 hours. I know, sorry, it's a little... I should have thrown up a content warning. It's a little early for feet talk, but you know, just gotta let them out. So yeah, we're watching that creepy little dude who's not acting suspicious at all. No, he's just doing his best, you know? Acting completely innocent. Just like everybody else in town. Has nothing to hide. Like, do you think he does this every night? And just, that's how the rest of the village tells time. They're like, oh, Fargoth's squat walking again. Must be 10 p.m. Time for bed. Oh my gosh. What if that swamp is just his bathroom? Like, we think he's here just hiding his, like, stash of gold and stuff. But really, he's squat walking because he has to go. He's got a very special trip to make. I mean, people pee in pools. And this is a pool for someone. All right, we got the ring. So we can start getting some heals going. And then we're gonna get our little bit of money. And that should hopefully be enough to buy a spell.
This is a grand day.
Possibly get some training. And then we could try sleeping. We do run the risk of the Dark Brotherhood coming and attacking us in our sleep, because that quest is super not broken or busted at all. And who doesn't want a literal assassin coming at them in their sleep when you're level 1? What, are you crazy with this permadeath? Biggest fan, welcome in. Great to see you. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. Yes, I am crazy. That's just how it is. I'm crazy.
Where would you like to go?
Everything is challenge runs now. Going to the bathroom, challenge run. Bloodborne, challenge run. Challenge run all the time. Supposed to be sleeping, but kids are keeping you up? Ah, I'm sorry about that. I hope you're able to get some sleep. We'll keep it nice and chill here. Maybe I can just lull you to sleep. Sing you a little lullaby. Alright, who's gonna have this spell? Calm. Nothing.
Go ahead.
Spells. Puddle. Earwig. Earwig's an interesting one. I want to play around with Earwig a bit. Because I don't know how that works. Right, like if you can get NPCs to turn, and that might fix some of the broken sneak mechanics in the game. Really don't know. Reflect, Soul Trap, Variable Flame Guard. Alright. We're going to go to Fort Moonmoth. We'll just join the Imperial Cult while we're here. And maybe they might have some spells there, but I'm not sure. I kind of know the Imperial Cult the least. We can check all these for... I don't think I've done that on this character. I don't even remember how John Morrowind the First died. Oh, I do. It was a Kagouti. It was a creature, and it just melted me. I remember now. But look at us run. We are speed. Fast as fuck. At least the night sky's still pretty. Alright, well, we got 2 levels up. 2 level ups. We're gonna probably try to shoot for speed and endurance, and then if we get all those, I think strength might be the next one to try to improve. So, gonna try to level up effectively just so that we can min-max a little bit and hopefully improve our survivability. It's gonna be hard. Oh, actually, it might be endurance, speed, and personality, because we're probably gonna be leveling up a lot of illusion pretty quickly. Normally, I'd probably be walking between places, just because I don't want to get ambushed by creatures. But the road between the fort and Balmor is pretty safe, so we can just kind of sprint along.
What was I thinking?
All This is kind of exciting. I don't really ever do the Imperial Cult.
So what do you
Like, I think we tried one playthrough a little while ago, and it's like, okay, cool. Welcome. Can I tell you about the Imperial Cult? We invite you to become a lay member. We accept all citizens of good character and earnest faith. We ask only a one-time pledge of 50 drakes to aid us in our good works. To become a lay member of the Imperial Cult, speak with Igfa at Fort Pelagiad. Siloria Ceruleus, it's fucking names. At Fort Buckmoth, Somatus Vunus at Fort Moonmoth, Ruchia Konichin and the Grand Imperial Chambers in Ebonheart, or Lalatia Varian in the Imperial Chapels at Ebonheart. Lay member? Of course, you gotta pay. Or, like, give us money. No, we're just kind of doing a mostly vanilla run now. We will be doing a more modded playthrough in the future, but for the challenge run, I just wanted to kind of keep it. I was nostalgic. We accept all citizens, blah blah blah, good character, blessings, healing altar, dude. Wish to join the Imperial Cult. Yes. Lost fees, join the Imperial Cult. You are now a layman in the Imperial Cult. Welcome, John Swims Morrowind, to our community, and may your rejoice in its blessings. I think that's a typo. I think it's supposed to be, and may you rejoice in its blessings. Can I tell you about our services? Or, if you can donate more time and effort, would you like to become a lay servant? What spells you got? Fortitude, Jack of Trades. Jack of Trades, fortifying our luck is actually going to be pretty useful too. And it falls under restoration. Little happy accident. Magic Guard. Galador's Mirror. No blind. What do you got for us? Barter and Enchanting. We just got some general stuff here. What if we got rid of all our fishing goods? Not making a whole lot of money, but are there traps I can die to? Oh gosh. I mean, technically, yeah, there are traps in Morrowind, like, but they're kind of like trapped chests. So I'll just have to get really good at probing. Kind of hoping for some Restore Magicka potions, but I guess they are kind of hard to find. In terms of like traps like in Skyrim, where they're like the dart traps and stuff, I can't really think of any. Restore health, resistance, fortify health, agility, restore fatigue. Yeah, this is so with Morrowind is so stingy with Restore Magicka things. It's one of the reasons why an Atronach playthrough is really difficult in Morrowind. Because you basically have to rely on just kind of summoning a ghost, getting it to throw a spell at you and sucking it up for your Magicka. A lot of the ingredients to make Restore Magicka potions are extremely rare. They're not sold in a lot of places. Atronach's kind of a tough playthrough. In Oblivion, there's the Swinging Blades where your mage... Yeah, so there's nothing like that for sure. It's just like doors can be trapped and chests can be trapped. I think Nelkaria might have some Restore Magicka potions we can probably pick up. Granted, we can Restore Magicka when we sleep, but I don't want to sleep until I get Pocket Sand. Because basically what we're going to do is we're going to do Sanctuary spell, Pocket Sand, and then try to attack and stun lock that way. Probably sell some of these exclusive potions that I'm not going to be needing. Quality restore endurance, we can sell that. The only exclusive kind of restore things we're probably going to hold on to. Ooh, that's heavy as hell, but is the restore strength potions. Just because if we get cursed, then I don't have to drop all my shit in the middle of the woods. But we're getting some soul gems to sell. We got some potions we can sell. We'll make a good chunk of gold out of this. No, I'm not. I was just kind of rambling. Because I have done Atronach playthroughs on this, and it's tough. No, for John Swim's Morrowind, we did the, what sign did we do? I don't remember what sign we did. Oh, the lover. For, the boost to endurance and person. No, it wasn't that. What did we do the lover for? I don't remember. We chose the lover for a reason. And it was a good one. Okay, we can sell that. I think what you discussed last stream about directing player gravity in relation to a point was correct. There's a new gravity feature in the engine, you just need to give it a vector. Please let me know if you mind this topic. Oh, interesting. Yeah, no, I don't mind talking about it at all. Yeah, because I figured it would be really weird for them not to have some sort of feature built in for that. But I'm glad you found it. And then I'm selling these one at a time just so I can try to earn more experience out of it. Looks like those are done. Will you take this? Damn it. What about these? Nope, okay, that's fine. I didn't think that she would. You got a Fortify Magicka potion. Fire shield, poison resistance, Magicka resistance. Are you kidding me? Are we joking right now? Are you joshing me? Oh my goodness. Lady Nilfar, welcome in. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you. How you doing? How's your Saturday? Why? There's literally... Well, there's no Restore Magicka. What is even the point of you, lady? Not you, lady, but... Nalcaria. I'm doing well. Yeah, hanging out, having fun. I'm a little disappointed in her offerings, but... Oh well. I'll live. My heart will go on. I need... Probably want to just pick up the Restore Healths. Or at least one of them. Cliff Racer song is goated, thank you. Thank you. It's a classic. It's been good. Went on a date last night. Ooh, I hope it went well. Hell yeah. Ooh, look at that sky. Cliff Racers are flying so high in that sky. Yeah, I hope the date went well. That's exciting. It did go well? Hell yeah, let's go. Apparently, I just got sniffed at. I don't know how to read that situation. Oh, I'm really glad your date went well. That's awesome. That's right, we're going Got a little sidetracked. A little distracted. Gonna watch while doing a Peloton workout, need some exercise? Heck yeah. That's perfect. It's right where I belong, in the background. And then we can just hang out and chill while you get a workout. I'm slowly incorporating the gym again. Life is so hard to like maintain and do all the things that you should be doing for like a happy and healthy life. It's like, hey, you need to work for money.
What was that?
And it's like, okay, cool. And so, you know, you do that. And then it's just like, oh, well, guess what? Yeah, you also need to like feed yourself too, and make sure you get adequate sleep and proper exercise. And also, I mean, come on, you don't want work to be your whole life. You should find a passion project or a hobby to do. Like, who's got the freaking time? It's ass. No.
What do you want?
Ultimately, it's okay. I'm just being... it's a lot to juggle. It's a lot to juggle. Basically, I'm looking for a very specific spell that's gonna hopefully
Quickly, Outlander, or go away.
help us survive better.
You have something to say to me?
Let's go to Vivek. Of course, we're spending all our money traveling, so that's a big whoops. But honestly, if I can get my pocket sand, it'll be worth it.
Yes.
I swear, like, I've seen the spell before. I just cannot for the life of me remember where. Oh, faction members only. Okay, fine. Nobody wants to help out John Swims Morrowind. Travel to Sage with Mora, maybe? Else? Burden of Sin. Sounds light. Crushing Burden. Wild Levitate. Dire Noise. Reflect. Slow Fall. Detect Key. Creature Trap. Demoralize Beast. Demoralizing Touch. Paralysis might be helpful in the future. Definitely kind of one of those... Ooh. Oh, here we go. Blind 1 to 10% for 5 seconds on target. I mean, it's better than nothing. We can at least create a spell.
Tell me what this is about.
I was kind of hoping for better pocket
What's this
sand, though.
regarding?
1 to 10% is not a lot. Just making sure that...
My time is precious, so make it quick.
I got whistled at. They love me here.
Any time now.
Alright, well,
You have something to say to me?
we got our pocket sand.
What do you want? You have something to say to me?
Spell making. We can do blind. If we do touch, it's a lot cheaper to make. We can make a better one. Like what? This is 73% chance. 7 points. What if we do the duration longer? How? Ooh. I mean, dropping it down a little bit, but a 70% possibility of casting is pretty decent. It's a low spell cost. And this will be our baby pocket hand spell. Oh wait, what if we do? Just to give us a little wiggle room. See how much wiggle room we can squeeze out of it. Alright. We got baby pocket sand. And now I think what we're gonna try doing is we're gonna go... Well, it's daytime now. And we want to make sure we can get all our shit done during the day that we need to get done. So we'll barter with Revere. We'll just offload that because it's heavy as hell. Unsuccessfully barter. Alright, we got some gems we can sell in the future. We have one restore health potion. Iron halberd's still in good condition. And in terms of leveling up skills, unarmored is at 7. Athletics is going to level up on its own slowly, so we have no control over that. Could get some strength going. You know what? Here's the deal. It's 6 a.m. We're gonna try to nap for a couple hours at Caius's, at Daddy Caius's. Hopefully nothing happens there. Hopefully we can just take a quick little nappy boo, get some of our magicka back, and then we can start hunting again. Because last stream I made the mistake of pushing too hard. We went too hard too fast and we crashed. Report to Hayes Crusades. You say your name is John Swims Morrowind? You bet your ass it is. Yes, very interesting. So it says here the Emperor wants to make you a novice in the Blades, and that means you'll be following my orders. Are you ready to follow my orders, John Swims Morrowind? Good. Welcome to the service, novice John Swims Morrowind. Now you belong to the Blades. Cool. I don't want any orders. I just want to take a nap. Oh, hell yeah. We got to take a nap. Alright, so. That's exciting. Let's see here. I mean, what we could do is we could do level 1 as speed, endurance, and strength, because we're going to level up acrobatics here pretty quickly. I can't sit up for very long, but I'm sitting up for a little bit of water. Get some water and stuff. Oh, well, I hope you're doing okay. Are you? I mean, no pressure to talk about it if you don't want to, obviously. But are you doing okay? And if you don't feel comfortable talking about it, I hope you feel better. Oh, ooh, ow. Well, I hope you recover soon, because that sounds rough. And we got our acrobatic skill up. So it looks like this level is probably going to go towards strength, endurance, and speed. Endurance is going to be our level up via spear. So, and we might have to do some paid training. I was walking out to the car, my legs went into the car, my butt hit the curb. Ooh. Ow. Oh, that sounds brutal. Lots of rest, ice, heat, an anti-inflammatory. 20 minutes on, 20 minutes off. I hope you get well soon. Oh, also a muscle relaxer. People forget, they leave out the muscle relaxer a lot. Like if I have any sort of like muscle strain or muscle fatigue, or anything like that, or if like I have a fall and I have a lot of muscle pain, pop in a little Midol, it helps. Broken my tailbone. You've broken your tailbone before? Holy shit. I don't think there's also anything they really can do about that other than I think pain management. But I'm not a doctor, and my name is literally Clueless, so maybe not the best idea to take medical advice from me. But damn. Oh, look at us go. Look at us go. Also, like, with the graphics, it looks like we have a diaper butt. we're set up for success. Crushing it. All right, let's start another solid day of hunting. If we run into some issues, we can use our pocket sand. And maybe we might even risk trying to get hit by some mud crabs. Work on our unarmored. Then in 2020, I fell down 2 steps and broke it. Oh my goodness. Oh, wait, let me go back to the first message. I'm very clumsy, so like I fell down a flight of stairs on my bum and bruised my tailbone. Like 2018. Your poor tailbone. Oh my goodness. Just need to attach like a comically large video game spring, like the springs from Sonic the Hedgehog. Just attach that to your bum, and then every time you fall down, just go boing, and prop you right back up. Problem solved. That's the medical trick that Big Pharma doesn't want you to know about. Need an airbag to my bum? Exactly. Just a little device for protection. Also, I am out in the wilderness and I'm sprinting around. I really should not be doing that. We need to take it nice and easy. Look out, parachute pants. We got... You thought you liked apple bottom jeans. Wait until you have airbag jeans. Cersei's welcoming, great to see you. Making me cool. Appreciate it, I hope you're doing well. And we went all this way to see a scrib. Airbag pants are the new thing, 2025, we're calling it now. I don't want to fight a scrib. That feels cruel. Airbag bottom jeans and boots with the fur, Hell yeah. Everybody else better get on board before you miss out on the next hot fashion trend. It's gonna happen. Calling it. You know, it seems like every time I want to find creatures to fight, I can never find anybody. And then when I'm like, I'm just gonna go to the store to pick up some milk, and then I get swarmed by 20 Quama foragers. It's like, this is our training montage, and it's just a bunch of me running around with my spear being like, where's the fight? There's Pelagiad. I mean, at least we're training athletics. We're getting fit. I will have to train at least a couple with paid training. So we'll probably do a thing in medium armor for the endurance level up. And then I don't know. Oh, that's why we used the lady sign or the lover sign. It gave us a huge boost to agility, so we're at 85 agility already, and 60 speed. So we're slippery. It was to make us extra slippery. Well, that's good. Now I don't feel as bad about not leveling up agility right away. Oh my gosh. So, like the last Morrowind stream we put up on YouTube was copyright claimed, and I challenged it immediately because it was bogus, and it just went down. You have to wait a whole month for those, for them to challenge your dispute. But hey, it finally went down. And then there are more bogus copyright claims on two of the Bloodborne videos. That Lady Maria fight Now it's like some synthwave song sampled it or something is doing copyright claims. Like, I promise you no one's listening to your synthwave song. Got the whole club looking at her, she hit the floor and pants explode, and that's as far as things, I mean, that's kind of as far as things go. I think once your pants explode, it's kind of a cap for the night. This is risky. Sometimes you gotta risk it for success. I gave the siren's call of stepping in the water and the slaughterfish would be oh, look at there they all are. I was in fact correct. We got some scales. I don't want to venture too far from the shore because I mean they can swim faster than I can. Alright, we got Lover's Kiss, Baby Pocket Sand, Crying Eye. Yeah, that's the interesting thing with Argonians in Morrowind is they don't have water breathing. Jeebus James, hello! It's great to see you. How you doing? Happy Saturday. I don't think I played Morrowind in like 20 years or so. It's a great game. Fun fact, this was the first game I ever streamed on Twitch. Back in the day. But how you doing? Welcome aboard. Yeah, no, this is like my cozy game. No real complaints, just the ones we all have. That's fair. That's reasonable. But yeah, so we're doing a permadeath run on the hardest difficulty. And if we die, we swap to a new character. And then if I go through a whole cycle of all 10, then we lower the difficulty. But hopefully that won't come to pass, because we're learning, we're getting smarter. Making better choices. Like we're not going anywhere near a Kagouti. Oh, I'm super tired. I'm like, we're making better choices. Ah, shit, that was jump scare. I heard the combat music, and I was scanning the surface for fish, but fish was already at toes. Also, I saw a crab. There's crab. But yeah, the beginning of these runs are always pretty boring because we just gotta play it safe. We can only kind of comfortably fight mud crabs, Quama foragers, and rats right now. I think even a Nyx hound would probably be too much for us at this point. So we're just kind of building up skills, grinding, and slowly saving up so we can do some spell crafting and buy better gear. Maybe a better enchanted item that does more healing. During our first attempt, the scrolls actually did a lot of heavy lifting and saved our butts a couple times, so we'll probably pick up a couple of those. I think I have two that knock out things pretty well. But our first character was a Dunmer, because the Dunmer are my favorite. And now we're on Argonian. If this fails, we'll go to a Khajiit, which I'm gonna need a good middle name for John Morrowind, the Khajiit character. And then we're probably gonna go High Elf, Wood Elf, Imperial. And then we'll do kind of the warrior classes, because I think I think the warrior classes like orcs and red guards and nords are probably going to be the easier classes, or the easier races to do this on. I always forget about Bretons. The Bretons will be somewhere in there. Did we already do Tar Heel on this character? Oh, we must have, because he would have fallen from the sky by now. It's 5 p.m. These days are flying by. So that means we'll probably shack up for the night in Satanine in the warehouse, and then just get everything ready for a Dark Brotherhood attack. Also, I've been so caught up with the game and everything. 5-minute warning to the first ad break of the night. So get your word guesses ready. Word guessers out for blood tonight. Also, good time to queue up some wheel spins. We got extra ones today because it's a long stream. Yeah, that'll be happening in 5 minutes. This is kind of a little bit of a mistake, but we're gonna push out this direction a little bit. I don't think there's anything too gross out this way besides a couple Daedra ruins, but those are pretty easy to avoid. I also feel like we need a travel cloak or travel robes. We're just out in like our commoner clothes that we got. We haven't changed, we haven't upgraded. I'm just out here hunting, grinding on that grind set. Maybe buy some torches and light sources. Because if we get Night Eye, or we get some light sources, it's not going to be super awful traversing at night. It's just night is dark. Alright. We're in like some tar fields or whatever. Get a little mud bath, anyone? Really good for the pores. Yeah, we might have to turn around. Just because I don't want to have to traverse all this in the dark. Oh, there are some highwaymen. But I think as long as you don't talk to them, you're pretty safe. You got Balmora, Caldera, Nissus, Law, Ode, Alderun, Armok. Satanine. Hey gamer, welcome in. Happy Saturday, how you doing? Oh, we got crab. We gotta do our job. Traveling crab fisherman. This might be worth it. We gotta play it really cautiously. But sunken ship might hold some stuff for us. I just got back from my mom's. Oh, I hope the visit went well. Sorry you're cold. It's finally starting to get cold here. So now I just need the moisture to come. Yeah, this was dumb. I'm gonna die. I got too greedy. Yeah, nope. I don't trust it. That's too much open water. It's dark, and I'm wearing the sunglasses, so I can't see shit. It's okay. We got some gubs to sell. Make a little cash. And then we cross our scaly Argonian fingers that we don't get attacked in our sleep. Thankfully, we're full health and full magicka, so if it gets to it, or if it comes to it, we can hopefully cast some spells and survive. Then if we do get attacked, it's gonna be fucking sweet. Hey! Thank you. Cliff Racer flies so high. Thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 13 months. A 3-month streak. Thank you. Happy New Year's to you too. Appreciate it. Oh, we got Cursed Worm. But yeah, thank you for the Prime sub. Alright. Wow, hey, look at we got some enemies respawning. We'll be able to fight this rat, and then it'll be time for our first ad break, and we'll do the word guesser. Maybe, if I can hit the rat. Hell yeah. Alright. So we'll save. We're gonna take our ad break, so thanks for sticking around supporting the channel. Good luck with word guesser, and I will see you after the ad break. Oh, we need a middle finger emote. I'm pretty sure that would get shut down by Twitch like that. I'm pretty sure that would 100% violate TOS. But I mean, yeah, we'll figure out something. We'll figure a workaround. I still need ideas for more emotes. But yeah, we just wrapped up our ad break for the hour. Got some wheel spins in. I was kind of hoping that it was gonna land on a spicy hydrate because it's Saturday, it's time to party, and it's 5 o'clock somewhere. I'm not doing anything else tonight. This is it. But alas, Legs said no and just stole everyone's eggs and ran away. Who knows? Maybe next ad break. It's almost 5 p.m. See, it's almost 5 somewhere. Who cares if it's only 1:30 where I'm at? Oh, this is nice though. Yeah, Grizz, I was telling chat earlier, I wasn't sure if you're here for it, but so originally we do the Bloodborne BL4 run on Saturdays. And yesterday I was like, it's the first week back from work, and I was just too mentally exhausted to try to do Orphan of Kos today. So I was like, maybe we just do a really nice, long, relaxing Morrowind stream. Like, how about we do that? And I do not regret that decision in the slightest. Because it's a fun challenge, and I like the challenge a lot. But it is actually legitimately mentally and sometimes physically taxing to do. And I was just like, I'm not feeling it. So I feel like Twitch should allow the creator freedom to do what they want with their emojis. But it's their platform, you know? Like, we are ultimately provided this opportunity via Twitch. So I get it, and also, you know, you gotta make it appealing for, you know, ad investors. Yeah, sometimes you just don't have the mental energy for any type of souls. Understandable, yeah. And it's just like base game. The BL4 challenge run is actually really surprisingly well balanced. It's just the Ludwig Lawrence Maria Orphan pipeline. It's just a giant FU to your sanity. Alright, here we go. We're gonna get Pocket Sand ready. And I hope this goes well. Yeah, I would say, like, definitely base game is pretty relatively easy. Like, this is the second time I've ever played Bloodborne, and I'm doing it, and I'm dying a lot, but it's feasible. Most bosses in base game, I probably hit like 10, 12, 18 deaths on. And then there was a big spike with Ebrietus, which was like 70 deaths or something. And every DLC boss besides the Living Failures has been 100 plus deaths an attempt. But yeah, all those base game bosses are very, very doable. Alright, I want to push out along the coast this way some more. Maybe go to some of the fishing villages. We got really lucky that we weren't attacked in our sleep last night. So we got a full day of sleep. We got more fishing to do. How do I want to do this? We have one... Oh, right. So we have strength, speed, and endurance. And I think we're just gonna not... We're just gonna keep fishing and get our spear skill up. And go with those. And then I think starting level 2 we might do endurance, agility, and personality if we can. Just so we can start working on our illusion skill. Make those spells more viable to cast. But ultimately, we need offensive capabilities. But yeah, we're spawning a lot of enemies on this ridge, so this is a good farm place, so we can work on our combat skills. I don't think we're gonna push into any caves, just because caves are deadly. Like even the egg mines, you know, you get far enough in, a Kwama warrior comes up and just wrecks your shit in one shot. Run is done. So, but we probably got like 15 gold worth of supplies on us. We can make a trip up to Hala Ode, sell some of those off, see if there's anything good. Might look into investing in a better spear. Maybe check steel tier. Honestly, what I really want to do, but we're not gonna get to do it anytime soon, is I want to hit Dwemer Ruins. Those are massive in this, and they're gonna provide a lot of good gear and a lot of things to sell. Autumnal, welcome in. Happy Saturday. How you doing? It's good to see you. How goes the challenge? Well, we're on our second character. I don't know if you were there for that. I did a dumb. That wasn't the spell. But so far, John Swim's Morrowind is doing well. I think I have a decent strategy planned out. And it have quite an interesting skill set for this challenge. Can I ask about the thought process? Yes. So we are really going to manipulate not getting hit. We have spear to level up endurance and to give us the most range. Athletics, because I want to be fast and be able to outrun things. Unarmored, if we get our unarmored up, it's going to give us increased dodge checks, so we're not going to get hit. And then we stack that with illusion, where we have pocket sand, aka blind spells, and sanctuary spells. And we have restoration for healing and fortify luck. So if we fortify our luck, blind opponents with pocket sand, and cast sanctuary with a high agility and high unarmored, the likelihood of us actually getting hit are very low. About to drop back into a lurk here for a little bit. No worries. I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. I appreciate the lurk. And yeah, we'll see you around. So yeah, the whole thought process behind the skill loadout is just not get hit. That's also why we have marksman as a secondary skill. We're probably gonna start training here on crabs. Just to max out that agility. You're gonna be training to get 3. Yes, I am. That's why we're also kind of taking it a little slow. So this level is gonna be endurance, speed, and strength, which I'm fine with. Next level will be endurance, agility, and I don't know what the third skill is gonna be. Probably personality, so we can really just train. So we can train up illusion. I usually take no endurance skills, so it's cheaper to train endurance every level myself. Yeah, I only went with spear for the extra range. And then I don't have to spend a lot of money on marksman things. Also, spears work really well with Argonians because you get that huge bump. And so you start out at 40 with spear. And that's pretty important because if we can stun lock a lot of things, that's gonna help keep us alive. It seems interesting. Shame there's so few decent spears in the game, but you can always make your own. Yeah, I mean, admittedly, the thought process behind this build was surviving the early game. You know, because I'm like, well, there might not be super great spears in the late game. But you gotta get to the late game first. But honestly, with a high enough skill level in spear, and if my whole build around not getting hit works the way that I think it should, and I hope it does, we're gonna be kind of untouchable. Or largely untouchable. Imagine my run would start by focusing on trivializing gold and leveling without combat, but that'd be really boring to watch. I also just don't know how to really... I mean, like, probably running into some places and stealing some stuff and running away to get a lot of gold in the very beginning. But also, I still use these early levels to kind of test systems and strategies, because every character is going to be a little different, right? Like, on Permadeath max difficulty, we're going to really try to lean into each race's strengths a bit more. And so that means swapping out playstyles and testing different systems. You know, like I've never used the blind system in the game before, so it's going to be really fun playing with that. There's just a ridiculous amount of free loot and money lying around safe areas in this game. Yeah, that is true. There is quite a bit of it. Yeah, even if it doesn't work, because we're gonna keep trying this challenge until we do it. It's just once I cycle through all 10 races, we're lowering the difficulty. But I do want to really lean into an illusion build because I think it'd be a lot of fun and something that you might not see a lot of. Like, and when I say illusion, I mean like not 100% chameleon. Yeah, like those are the Daedric ruins. Those are the places we're not gonna go towards for a long time because they're scary. Come on, we gotta dip our toes in the water for some fishing. We got some fish. Ouch, that was a big bite, or it felt like a big bite. But yeah, I think for certain skills, like unarmored, I'm probably gonna have to pay for training because it's just not worth the risk. We're gonna get a lot of... I do have to keep an eye on this. We're gonna have to start... We're gonna have to spend a lot of money. Gonna have to spend a lot of money training because we're not gonna level up very efficiently. My favorite boosted start that doesn't require a ton of setup is starting with high conjuration, training all the bound armor and the relevant weapon skills, and making a spell to summon them all at once carries really hard. Yeah, we might do something like that with our high elf or Breton playthrough if we fail and get to that point. Okay, is there anyone here who I can sell my goods to? No. But you, yeah, we can barter with you. Alright, well, let's see. We can get rid of the crab meat. Actually, that we're gonna sell one at a time. Is bound armor in Morrowind light or heavy? You know, I'm not sure. I've never really bound armor in Morrowind. Okay, it's light armor. Sweet. This is gonna be really boring, and I apologize, but this is the only way to get any sort of value out of these ingredients. Because otherwise, he's gonna take like 3 gold for all my mud crab meat, and I'm not gonna be able to get that value to it. So we gotta do it the boring way. Bugs me that it's heavy in Oblivion. Yeah, it doesn't make sense that it would be like really heavy armor or anything like that. I knew it was 0 weight, which is really nice. I believe you're correct on that. And honestly, every gold's gonna matter. All right, sell the common shoes, sell the common ring, and the belt. Also, just conjured things and enchanted things are just way more powerful in Morrowind than subsequent iterations. Like, scrolls are super OP. And honestly, I should really be leaning into them more on these playthroughs. Enchantments are really powerful and strong in this too. This is it's a magic playground in Morrowind. All for the summon creatures is the same deal as the later games, right? Summon power scales with the difficulty slider. So summons ignore the difficulty slider. That's why
Anything I can do?
well, I mean, they do as in like they scale with everything else. So they're equal strength with everything else as it goes up. At least in Oblivion. Oh, that's... I don't think we... I summon a creature with stats... That's not how it works in Oblivion. It is literally, they just, That's just how... Because yeah, in Oblivion, it is all just with the damage slider. Like, your skill increases in conjuration decrease the cost of summoning. And then difficulty is just, yeah, they don't really scale with difficulty in Oblivion. They just ignore the damage modifier. So we got to sell some, oh wait, let's put our robe on. Oh yeah, now we got some style. Now we're roaming the countryside in style. We're gonna make our way back. Gonna get some training. And we might have to steal some things for some gold. Tankier on higher difficulties, then they should be based on their normal difficulty stats. I mean... Yeah, because, so in Oblivion, I don't know about, like, generating stronger enemies. The understanding that I have with the difficulty slider in Oblivion is that it's all just a sliding scale on the damage you do to creatures and the damage that creatures and other things do to you. So, you know, on max difficulty in Oblivion, you do 1/6 the normal damage you would do on normal. Like if it was in the middle, you do 1/6 that damage to everything else in the world. And then everything does like 6 times damage to you. And also in Oblivion, there are 3 ways to kind of get around that. One, you can command creature or humanoid to do, you know, to do that creature's damage to other creatures. Your summons ignore it, and then poisons ignore it. So poisons do the normal damage that they always do. And that's why they're so much stronger. So yeah, we're saying the same thing basically. Like summons are tankier or feel tankier, but that's just because of the damage sliders. It's not changing the actual characters or the models themselves. So let's see here. Spear, we're at 44. We're getting really close to that level up. So we'll do medium armor training. Might just alternate between the 2 armor trainings. Everything else is. I don't know. Because... Well, especially with Oblivion, survivability, like... I feel better using that in subsequent games where everything just flat scales with you. You know? Yeah. But it's just like, you have to use that mechanic to even survive. I don't know how people would do a no summons, no poison, max difficulty run in Oblivion. Oblivion is great. Well, yeah, because the level scaling is different in Morrowind. Like there are difficulty regions, so there's slight level scaling. Like as I level up, you're gonna see more Nyx Hounds and Cliff Racers in this swamp area. You know, the Bitter Coast region. You're gonna see higher leveled enemies, but they only go up to a certain cap, and this area is designed as a starting area. So that's where the difficulty happens. You're not going to see Satanine be overrun with Ogrims when I hit level 20. So you can do what I'm doing and kind of like touch your toes in areas and be like, oh, this area is spawning too hard of creatures. I don't need to be here yet. Whereas, you know, in newer games, you can explore wherever because everything's kind of like slightly tuned based on difficulty regions, but not as hard. Gotten decently far in a legendary survival permadeath only using two-handed, but it's so risky in light armor. That's crazy. Oh, well, yeah. But that's what I like about more sandbox games, right? Is you can play the way you want. You want to be like super powerful and broken? Hell yeah. More power to you. You want to make it seem like life is a struggle? You can do that as well. Couldn't stick with another Skyrim playthrough. Yeah, I'm excited because so Insight's really knowledgeable and obviously like does pretty well in Skyrim. I'm excited to take another crack at it with Insight's help because I think part of what my issue is I'm so used to how these games feel and I kind of miss some of the power. And I don't know Skyrim systems well enough to kind of get that good feeling out of it, right? So maybe the next run we do might be a little more interesting. Oh, you got it. Fair enough. Didn't want to put that on you. But I'm like, well, maybe. No, I do need to give it another crack. I think I'm just being crotchety old man yells at cloud. Okay, let's see here. What are some good? I mean, we might just take this for when. Oh, that's so expensive. Oh, I can't be buying scrolls.
Speak, traveler.
We need to pay for trading.
This is a grand day. Greetings.
Medium armor. That. And we're almost broke.
You like to dance close to the fire, don't you?
You know it.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Can't remember how this mod works. I don't know if that's my no, I think that's just the levels into that.
What's this about?
Hear me out. Very hard run. Hand to hand only for weapon. Unarmored only for armor. No destruction allowed and on touch self spells only. In Morrowind, probably. Wouldn't do that anywhere else. Our Fists only run that we tried was originally on hardest difficulty. And it was kind of like that. Alright, well let's go steal some shit. Find a way to safely steal some shit at least. Or alright. Well, this is gonna be the first risky play of the playthrough of this run. No, I wasn't using Paralyze then. I don't know why I'm saving, because if we die, we're dead. Interesting. Okay. I do not. I don't have that mod, biggest fan. I think that'd be the key to making that work. Untouched Paralyze spell with an invis on self effect. Maybe. There might be a way to get around it.
I have a feeling.
I mean, that strategy would work for sure. But
I suppose it is my duty to help those less.
another thing you could probably do is just do a lot of really strong drain fatigue spells. Yeah. Oh yeah, you said no destruction. That's right. Forgot about that. But it is fun, especially because if you lose stamina in a pool of water, you start drowning. Learned that the hard way. Yeah. You could absorb, yeah, you could absorb fatigue. Oh, I'm really getting my ass kicked by the forbidden worm. Please? We might have to buy some cheap restore health potions. I was trying to be, you know, stingy. Save my money, but that Quama Forager really took it out of me. We're gonna check for any pearls for some quick cash. And then we might peruse through Balmora and Pelagia and steal some shit. This training's expensive. Unarmored. Because unarmored impacts that dice roll of not getting hit. Nah, yeah, you're all good. Look at him swim! Look at him go with his little feetsies! I know. I don't think I'd ever have that mod because it doesn't interest me. Alright, let's see what Pelagia has. In a break. Right? Just... I need the escape. Look at our good little John Swims Morrowind. He's doing alright. Did we? I think we got to level 2 with our first John Morrowind. So we're getting there. We only have 35 health on this character though. I think our first John Morrowind started with 40 health. But that's fine, we're just not gonna ever get hit. Ever. Runs through traffic. I like that name. That's a pretty good name. That's a pretty solid name. 12 out of 10 name. Let's take all the little gold we can. Oh, and an exclusive potion. That alone should be able to net us a training. Now, isn't there supposed to be a pretty powerful enchanted item in Balmora, like in the guard tower or some random house? Chill Prof, hello, how's it going? Happy Saturday, it's great to see you. Welcome in. How's your day been? Because I might go nab that if that item exists. Because we're desperate for money. We're broke. We're broke and scared and about to cry.
Any time now.
Can level up 3 more levels before we actually level up. How are we on athletics? That might not level up in time. Acrobatics, we can pop that in for another strength. We're in trouble. We are in trouble. We are not getting... Unless we find some expensive things to sell or get jumped by the Dark Brotherhood. We are not probably going to get all 5s this level. How about alchemy? Oh, like using alchemy? Pretty easy to make a zillion restore fatigue potions. It is. I guess I could do that. I don't have anything for making shit though. I mean, I feel kind of bad just stealing the set from Caldera. But we might. Desperate times. You join the Mages Guild, you can just take it, right? Maybe. Oops, wrong way. You might be able to? I don't remember. I mean, worst case scenario is we take it and then we go to jail. Yeah, I started doing that too. I did that last run. But then I was like, yeah, we'll just keep this playthrough light. At least we have that 60 speed. Otherwise this trip would take forever. Alright, we should have a creature spawn coming up here soon, so we're probably gonna start walking it out. It just turns red if owned. Oh yeah, no, I had that mod that was like owned by and just like, you know, yada yada yada. I think it does say who owns it. Yeah. Like, I think technically everything in the crates is owned, but no one bugs you about it. I use Open Morrowind. There's a couple settings to pick from the launcher for ownership. I've never done Open Morrowind. A lot of them aren't like in Balmora. Yeah, it's like, I think the pots are and the crates aren't or something like that. I don't remember. Soon I will make my way to you, my sweet, sweet Dwemer ruins. Yeah, we're gonna go steal some shit. And then hopefully get some money for training. Also, the downside, you can loot all the pots in Balmora. Yeah, I already did that. Or like, I think I've looted most of them. Oh, we got a bit of carrying capacity. But I was gonna say, the one thing that that's kind of a pain in the ass is lugging around all the alchemy creation and like apparati, the calcinator, all that. Brother. I mean, we can get some scuttle. Akalo leaf. My alchemy skill sucks though. But it'll be better than nothing. Oh yeah, I never carry any of that with me. I establish a home base, leave it there, and every time I come back to dump loot, I whip up some more pots. Potions. Yeah, I don't know where I could safely make my home base. At level 1. Is that a stable container? That'll be good to sell. I mean, I guess if you've used it, yes. But yeah, maybe we'll just go there. It'll be a good little home base until we can establish one. Iron Spear, we're just gonna sell that. Lay low manor, yeah. That should actually just be right up here. I don't remember which one you are. Also, isn't there like a really powerful item, or like a really like strong enchanted item in one of these guard towers?
Speak, traveler.
Hi there. I did not see you there. I definitely wasn't going to do anything illegal. Has no or close to no item limit.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Don't mind me. I'm just looking. I'm just checking things out. No big deal. Yeah, that would suck. That would really, really suck.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Shit. I'm gonna have to find a way to get in. I mean, honestly, it's fine. Yeah. No, exactly. You're just not moving for a very long time. And ooh, this one has 10 whole gold in it. Look at us go. Also, I should have done this when I was already up here, but we're gonna go back to the potion shop and sell a couple of the exclusive restores. I know. I've gotten a few of them. Like, both of these restore willpowers were one. That restore endurance is one. The drop rate's actually pretty solid on it, too. Alright, we're gonna sell the slowed soap. We'll sell that. Really don't have the patience to do all one by one, so we're gonna lose some stuff, but that's okay. No, not that though. Sell those. No fatigue? What? That was drain fatigue. No, that was drain personality. What about no fatigue? Oh, impacts prices. You're right. I wasn't paying attention.
You have something to say.
I wasn't paying attention. I was getting greedy and impatient.
The indignity of it all.
Good thing I was selling mostly cheap shit. So it doesn't... I was press T before trading. I don't like waiting a whole lot.
If that
feels-
creature visits again,
I
I
don't know.
think I'll have choice words to say.
Oh, really? Choice words? Really? What about this? Do you have choice words for this? And Alcaria is not here for it. He doesn't care. Can we get 50? No, we can't. 46. Also, I should probably try to sweeten her up a bit. Get her to like me. We can get rid of that. I believe so. Fuck it, we'll just sell it. I don't care. Mercantile increased to 6. I always spam bribe 10G till max disposition. Yeah, I'm trying not to do that because I'm trying to, you know, I only have so much money and so much patience. Patience is a big thing. Well, we got enough for a couple training levels. What are we sitting at for skills? Not great. I also don't know if I have, because I don't really have, well, hey, my sneak sucks. Might be able to do this? She does have 3 diamonds. Now I just gotta make sure not to sell those to her. But I know some people who might want some diamonds. Actually, I mean, we could go... So, I don't want to go to the pawnbroker because her mercantile skill is insane. And I'm gonna get a really shitty deal from her. It might actually be worth it to hold on to these until we go back to Saint Denis and sell them to Ariel. These soul gems I can just sell off at the Mage Guild because I don't care about that. I do the quest and trade one in for that exclusive invisibility potion. I'm not sure what quest you're talking about. I don't remember. I do not remember one. Like, I'm not doubting it, I just legitimately can't remember it. It's the first Thieves quest, guild quest here in Belmore, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I'm gonna be doing Thieves Guild. Kind of clashes with the Imperial Cult vibe we got going on right now. Nothing.
So what's this regarding?
Let's see here. Training, what do you train in? Medium armor. We're actually gonna train heavy armor. Probably very corrupt, you can see it? Nah, probably. But we're gonna do heavy armor because it's gonna be a little bit cheaper. So
Okay, I'm listening.
Okay, so we have 3 levels up. Acrobatics is gonna be 1 in strength here.
That's one ugly outfit.
We're just gonna get this out of the way now. Also, 9-minute warning to the next ad break. There we go. So, 2 levels up. We can probably, it's either gonna be, probably gonna be 2 spears. Oh, we fucked up when we got oh, because Mercantile leveled up, that's right. Let's see here. Thinking, planning, scheming. Well, here, if we do 1 more in that, and then if I can make sure to just level up the next 2 skills being spear. Yeah, that's to, like, get a max level character. And, like, make sure none of your skills hit any of the, you know, any of the racial boosts or anything like that. I'm not going that sweaty. Hell yeah. I'm gonna train hand to hand.
Go ahead, stranger.
Yeah, we don't have enough gold. Just have full control. Oh yeah, into absolutely control when you level. That's the downside of having things like athletics in your main skills. Is it's just like you really do not have control over when that pops. I just did for the practical implications of it. I want to be able to run fast and recover fatigue. Iron Spear. Alright. Here's what we're going to try. We're going to give one of the diamonds to this guy. Let our... Stop sniff... Everyone's always sniffing me. Stop sniffing me. It's rude. We could probably give you a diamond. Usually the first thing I do is 100-point jump with a 2-second slow fall, but I'm not sure I'd try that on permadeath. Not worth the risk. That is for sure. Alright, so we need to somehow squeeze in 4 speed levels. That's not going to be that bad. The one that's going to be really painful is probably strength. Just because that training's really expensive. I either smell fantastic or really bad. Considering that I was wandering around waist deep in swamp water, it's probably just I smell like shit. Like fermented, disgusting, nose-watering, gag-inducing stench. I probably don't smell great. But everyone's been sniffing at me. And I'm starting to feel a little self-conscious about it. Alrighty, so other shit we can steal. Look at the ruins in the backdrop, like against the sky. It's gorgeous. Five-minute warning to the next ad break. If you ever want to get grossed out, read about the coliform concentrations in the Ganges River. You know, I don't think I will. Does the view distance here increase past the normal limit? Probably. I think MGXE does that automatically. Just by, like, base. I like it. Because, yeah, the only 2 mods I have in are MGXE. Oh, 3 mods. I have MGXE, and then I have the Morrowind code patch, and then I have better fonts. Because on higher resolution, just the fonts get real bad. Don't mind me. Slaying all the mud crabs, stealing all the eggs. I really am a lizard. I eat fish and I steal eggs. You just set distance around one cell, maybe 2 for screenshots. Very nice. Anything good? Anything good to steal? I like to live life on the edge and steal from the guardhouse. Steel staff, chitin war axe, chitin short bow, iron longsword, iron dagger. See, I don't know. I don't feel like it makes the world feel too small, but it's just a personal thing. Oh wait, is this the thing? Is this the thing that I want? Get out of the way. This is the thing. I just need to find a way to get it. But yeah, this sort of white woe just hangs out in Balmora. 17 grand. I knew there was a really expensive enchanted item in one of the guardhouses. I still think this is one of the coolest little quality of life little things that Bethesda did in Morrowind. Like how they gave Argonians different swimming animations than everyone else. Look at us go. My little fin looks like the world's smallest shark fin. Just bana 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 na 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 na. I like that. I like that a lot. So this is the first time I've ever played Argonian in any of the games, so I don't know if that's also the case in Oblivion and Skyrim. But I love it. Brother. Okay, so let's see here. I'm trying to scheme. We have 2 minutes to the ad break. I need to get levels. I might just say fuck it, and we might just not have a super efficient level 1. As long as I get 10 or like that +5 for endurance, that's all that I really care about. Like, yeah, it'd be great to get some of the other ones up. But honestly, as long as we just get the endurance going, I think that's the most important one. Be a good way to make money without putting yourself too much at risk. Yeah, but it's like you can't get very far without being good at sneaking. And which is fair. Like, that's how it should be. And I am not. I did not put any... I wasn't planning on doing any stealth with this character, so we would have to do a lot of grinding just to get anywhere. Because yeah, all my sneaking skills are just all here in the toilet, all in the dog water. But it is time for our second ad break. I need to go run and refill my water and get that all squared away. But yeah, we're gonna do some more word guesser. Would those Telvanni chores be worth doing, I wonder? Maybe. I'll have to think on that when we get back from the ad break. But thanks for sticking around and supporting the channel. Good luck with word guesser, and we will see you soon. Let's go ahead and dive back in. Thanks for sticking around, supporting the channel through the ad break. Let's get our grind on. Lady, I see you got your egg stash back. Congratulations. Gotta be pretty close to that first place spot. We're gonna do some scrib hunting. And yeah, we're gonna get level 2. We're gonna hit a level 2 character. Crazy. Oh, fuck me, that's a cliff racer. Grazelands coastal farming, abundant salt rice, marshmallow, wickwheat, hackalow. Yeah, it's just getting there and trying to survive there is a nightmare and really scary. There are a lot of things in the Grazelands. Pretty high level of risk. Because I mean, like, on max difficulty, I think our first John Morrowind was basically 2 shot by a Kagouti. And that's how John Morrowind the first passed. And that was like up by the lake. Like, I think up by the shrine, because we were doing the temple pilgrimage. And it came out of the woodwork and it just fucking wrecked us. I did not even have time to cast my Almzivi intervention. And John Morrowind the first faded away. Look at that water though. Absolutely gorgeous. I'm really excited to test the pocket sand strat on a Dark Brotherhood assassin. It's like, it's gonna be scary, but I'm kind of excited. I'm like, try me. I got a pokey stick, I got pocket sand. What could go wrong? At least the hit rate, once you kind of cross that level 50 threshold for your attacking weapons, you're a lot more set in combat. I can definitely not pull off a 100 point unlock spell. My alteration is 15. We are maybe unlocking a paper bag. We're stealing a coworker's lunch with that alteration level. I mean, like I said, when I was building this character, I had a certain plan that I was going for, and then for everything else, I wasn't really planning on doing any exploits or just stealing a bunch of really expensive items or anything like that. So I was like, just trying to think of, you know, I wanted marksman for some ranged to maybe run and try to kite enemies and kill them if I couldn't get close and personal. Yeah, Bretons are very powerful characters. I honestly I can't think of any downsides to a Breton character. Other than, oh no, they don't have as much magicka as a Altmer. Their weaknesses, oh no, they're not as good at one specific thing. Because yeah, they have crazy spell resistance. Just make insane two-hand wielding battle mages. Slinging spells and blades. That could be a fun playthrough. We do have some here. Spear is, yeah, we're gonna get another spear level up. Downside of Breton is that you'll never escape the fact that you're secretly French sacre bleu. Welcome in, Archibald. Nice to meet you. Happy Saturday. How you doing? Yeah, that's unfortunate. Big rip. Oh my gosh. You get all that power, but at what cost? Also, I think it's really funny the one time that I don't even really want the Dark Brotherhood to show up, but the one time I'm like, it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world if they showed up and attacked me in my sleep. They're just not. They're scared. Mostly just leveling. Totally game to watch me level up mostly naturally. Yeah, well, it'll pick up. It's just a really slow start. But we'll get there. It'll start ramping up here. Because I remember with the well, I think it was the Morrowind Millionaire Challenge. Well, and the Fists Only Challenge. Those really started slow. And then by the time we hit, I think like level 6 or 7 is when things really started taking off and we actually started to get shit done. But I'll feel a lot better. So level 2 is going to be pretty heavy on building up illusion. So we can cast those illusion spells. And agility. I think we're going to really focus on agility and endurance, personality. Then we might start doing some easier caves. Do I have 2 restore? Oh, I have 2 restore healths. Fuck yeah. Well, we're gonna hold on to those. And get rid of those as well. Any special rules for this run? Loading alchemy, for example. I mean, yeah. So we're not gonna get too. We're not gonna get too crazy with exploits. Like we're not gonna do soul trapping exploit or anything like that. I'm not gonna use alchemy, I guess, organically. You know. It's just more of in lieu of the spirit of the challenge. It's max difficulty, permadeath. We get 1 attempt per race, and then if we can't do it in any of those 10, then we lower the difficulty and try it again on permadeath. In terms of just like fixed rules, not really. It's just kind of play it by ear and be kind of fluid with it. And if it feels too easy or scummy, then we're not going to do it. You know, like, I shouldn't have done that, but I did it anyways. I don't care. Live and learn. Like, I'm still gonna use the Mudcrab Merchant and Creeper, even though some people might consider that kind of cheesy, or it does make things easier. But I'm not gonna drain my skills for 1 gold training or anything like that. Yeah. First run did not go very well. That one was a doozy. And that's also why I'm going as slow as I am, because we pushed it a little too quick, the first character. And we met a horrible end. We were a Kagouti Chow. So I really want to be safe with this one, because it might be a really fun build if we can actually, you know, get to the point where what I have planned is powerful. Oh no, it's trapped in a rock, I'll free you. Just kidding, I won't. How'd character 2 die? We fought a scrim. I don't feel comfortable fighting a cliff racer yet. That's like level 3. That's a level 3 task. This mud crab though. We're pretty close to a level up. Like once we level up spear twice, we're good. Or just spear once? What did I level up? Ah, that's interesting. Oh, holy fish, Batman. No scales, kinda sad. Looking at the list of spears in this game, it is bleak. I'll be fine. And like I said, if you're... Thankfully, with how combat works, don't have to worry about big one-hit spears as long as we stun lock. Because that's a big thing in combat with Morrowind, is you can very easily stagger and stun lock enemies. Kind of like what I just did there with the Forager. It's just if they get a chance to swing. Oh no. Oh, we got some crabs. And ooh, that was a bad hit. That was not a good hit. This would be fun to have some juicy weapons to look forward to. It would. And who knows, with all the paid training, maybe we just swap it over to Longblade after a certain point, or something like that. Because with paid training, those skills are going to level up pretty quickly. Kind of. Relatively speaking. Look at the crab, thinks it's smart. There we go. Alright. Now the question is, do I want to use that? I don't want to use that now. Or what to do? I guess we could always risk it. We could always risk it with the sleep and... I guess hope we don't get attacked. And then if we do, we need to do some panic casting. And panic potion. Every character I make, if played long enough and pushed hard enough, eventually evolves into long blade and heavy armor. Well, it's just like... Well, if I'm not playing on a hard difficulty, and I just roleplay for style, I go medium armor. I love bone mold. It's my favorite armor set in the game. Except maybe like the adamantine armor from the Tribunal DLC. But I love bone mold armor, and I like long blades. They're cool. I'm not a giant hammer guy. I'm not. It's like a nice claymore. Sick. I kind of wish that there was a full drag set, because that'd be pretty cool. Ordinator armor's pretty sick. It's just that you got to be careful where you wear it. And actually, I don't think there's a full set of it. I think it's missing something. Yes, that too. No, long blade weapons are great. Claymore is bae. Claymore is bae. Oh, thanks. Do I look wounded? Well, guess what, Fargoth? I stole your ring back. Think twice before you just make rude statements like that.
You have something to say to me?
Alright, well, this is either gonna be really good or really bad. And honestly, well, I haven't been attacked yet this run, but I kind of want to keep the Dark Brotherhood around a little bit so I can maybe use their armor for monies. Well, we lived to level 2. Look at us go. 38 health. Alright. John Swim's Morrowind. I did not do the limeware plate steal. In fact, I don't really ever do that steal.
What's this about?
Oh, is it the middle of the night? It's right in the middle of the night. Okay. I'll tell you what. Buy my crab meat, please. And my potions, and scales, and scrib jellies. You. I was kind of hoping you'd give me a little more than that, but I guess I'll take what I can get. Sure, fine. Fuck you. Sold it for 69 gold. Nice. Okay. I don't like adventuring or fishing at night, so can never not take it. It's too funny. Well, welcome to the world of Morrowind. Hot. Got your 500 gold plate. I'm really just tempting the fates here, sleeping again. It's because they know. It's because the game knows I need them to show up. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Nice to meet you. What is my class? So for this iteration, we're kind of experimenting. We're gonna really roll with not getting hit. So we have illusion for pocket sand spells and sanctuary spells, unarmored, to further prevent us getting hit. We're gonna be doing fortify luck in restoration and also just good to heal in a permadeath challenge. High agility. I don't know how effective this strategy is going to be yet, because A, I've never played Argonians, B, I've never really used a lot of these systems. But yeah, basically, we're just going to try really hard to never get hit. But how you doing? How's your Saturday treating you? Oh, Amisteria, every time I go in the water, I did a whole, like, Jaws thing to it. How many bits would someone theoretically have to donate to get you to close your eyes, spin in a circle, and then fire off an Icarian flight scroll? That's a good question. I'd have to think on that. I would really have to think long and hard about that. Yeah, it's not. I'll sleep on it. I'll sleep on it and figure out a response. But Amisteria, how you doing? Happy Saturday. Good to see you. Look at, we're just taking things out like crazy though. We are level 2, we are cooking. Mudcrabs never stood a chance. Oh, I did say I wanted to work on agility in level 2. That's right. Not bad, got chicken stuff, a free carpet cleaner, blue of the day. Nice. I hope the chickens are well. Ouch, I'm getting my ass kicked by a rat. Should have been a Khajiit. Oh, we can also... Ooh, I just thought about that. That's gonna be really tough to balance those two levels. We can do it though. Father's Hand should be pretty easy to cast when we're not super tired. Zeus got some frost. Oh, he did. Poor Zeus. Yeah, it's finally starting to get chilly here. Like, I think we're gonna have multiple days in the 20s again. No snow though. It's just gonna be cold and clear. But at least it'll kind of feel like winter. It's been feeling pretty spring-like. I am restricting myself from 1 Magicka training spells, yeah. Oh, I see a rat. I kind of want to just, you know. I don't know. I want it to feel like kind of a lived-in playthrough, you know? It's also why each character's kind of sticking to a motif. Like, I'm not gonna have John swims Morrowind join the Tribunal Temple, whereas John, my Dunmer Morrowind, did. So there's kind of like a headcanon and storytelling to each of these characters too, if they live long enough. Yeah, and it just kind of, especially because it helps you maybe push different avenues or try different things that, you know, like, I mean, if I did the Soul Trap glitch, we'd be done in an instant. Or even like little training, because I'd just go, I'd do some really cheap training, max out my combat skills, go steal some big weapons, and then we skip, you know, 70% of the game. No, the fish. The fish caught onto my strat. Yeah, that's an example of, yeah. I like holding on to it, because then at the end of a playthrough, when I've done like the challenge that I want to do, I like turning myself into a god and clearing the whole island in a single bound. We're gonna try a cheeky little hearth heal. We got it. Alright, so let's see here. We're level 2, we're feeling strong. The cross island jump is what all playthroughs should end on. Just leap across the whole map, and that is when you know the journey is done. We got some enemies up here we can tackle. There was that sunken boat kind of over there that we could probably check that out. I think as long as we play it safe and smart and don't do anything too stupid, we should be fine. See, I haven't tried that. I haven't really created destruction, like God of Destruction level spells, but I do want to try that one. Honestly, when I was trying to do the Necromancer King playthrough that broke, I probably would have ended like that. And that's kind of the end goal I had in mind. But alas, it wasn't in the cards. Alright. Gonna be very just cautious, slow. And really take our time crossing the river here, or the bay, not a river. Because I just want to make sure that there's like a shoreline I can run up on. I heard combat music. Where be the fishies? 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 One time I made a max length command creature and took a cliff racer around with me that I buffed to high heavens and turned into an absolute unit of a murder machine. It's the murder cliff racer. That's funny. Gosh. See, that's one thing that makes me sad, and I don't remember who said it. But hey, Rainer, welcome in. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. It's great to see. I think it was like a leaked, like an ex-Bethesda employee, like, statement or something. Well, basic point is I don't know where this comes from, so grain of salt. But I heard that, like, Todd Howard doesn't want to make his games super spreadsheety. And, like, that's kind of the thing that they've been moving away from as Bethesda, which makes sense. Morrowind's way more a lot of numbers and spreadsheets than Skyrim. But I don't know, when you do that, it kind of limits the powerful things you can do. And I mean, I do see, like, why you would want to possibly move away from a game like that. You know, it's gonna have a broader appeal, it's more streamlined. But you can't do as many fun things. Well, Morrowind is only numbers if you care, and, like, if you want to, like, really break things, right? Because that's kind of how the superpowers in Morrowind come from, or based off of, like, the spreadsheet nature of the game. Oh good, we got some 5 gold and a silver longsword. Oh yeah, exactly. Like, don't use the spear when you didn't pick spear. That is a really funny thing that I've seen a lot of new players do, and even I've done it when I first started playing the game, where it's like, you pick out your skills, and then you go out of Satanin with a dagger, and, like, you pick longsword, and you get wrecked by a rat, and you're like, I don't know why I'm not hitting anything. Because, well, you picked a skill, you picked a weapon that you weren't skilled at. But we've all done that. That's part of the growing pains of playing Morrowind. Because you suck with a dagger, exactly. But yeah, the ability to carry and break things is a huge part of the game's charm. That's what I was saying too. That's why I'm like, that's why I'm sad about it. But I can see why, like, as a game designer, would be like, well, maybe not a lot of people like that. Oh wow, look at all that. I'm not gonna take that because that's just unnecessary weight. But yeah, it's a fun game, and I like it. I like the power fantasy. Also, I just wish that RPGs would go back to this kind of difficulty scaling, where it's kind of regional player level difficulty scaling. It does slow the game down a ton, though. I think that often people don't like feeling like their character isn't as power as it or tabletop. Yeah, it's part of making the systems more approachable at the cost of depth. Exactly. Like, also, if you're really busy, like, you don't have a whole lot of time. Like, say you're a casual variety gamer, right? And I'm talking like, not even like casual in terms of like people on Twitch, because that's already like a step up in terms of gaming commitment from a lot of people. You have games that come out, and a lot of games are out. You don't have the time to work a full-time job, learn, you know, like it can be very daunting to have like a very intense or difficult game to learn or in-depth game to learn, and it's gonna push people off of it. And I mean, I get that. Todd isn't alone in this though. You see this a lot in games, be they on PC or tabletop. It's part of making the system more approachable. Cost of death. Yep, I read that. Remove the ability to do stuff. Now the player is closer to the power cap and feels better. Exactly, yeah. And also, like, if you do player level difficulty scaling, you can explore more of the map quicker. You can see more of the game quicker, right? Like right now, I have stayed in the Bitter Coast region religiously, because I know if I go anywhere like up towards Alderune, definitely anywhere along the Foyota Mamaya or the Grazelands or anything like that, I'm getting wrecked. But like if I only had 3 hours of gaming a week or something like that, congratulations, I just spent all my weekly gaming time farming mud crabs, min-maxing my character right now for survivability. You know? So I mean, I see both sides. Like as someone who has the time to play a lot more games and is more passionate and knowledgeable about the in-depth kind of tabletop-esque systems, I would love to see it. But I do get it, like why it would turn people off. Yeah. I am on max difficulty, and that does sway things. I'm also kind of getting my ass kicked. Just rubber band your controllers into a corner of the room while sneaking, come back a few hours and enjoy your levels? Hell yeah. Except I don't even have to do that. I can just press the Q key. How you doing, Jess Jack? It's great to see you. Yeah, exactly. Every game has its pros and cons. My first Elder Scrolls game was Oblivion, never played this. The soundtrack though? The Hockey Nerd, welcome in. It's nice to meet you. Also, fantastic name. I am also a fellow hockey nerd. Played for 14 years, 12 years, something like that. What is time? But it's nice to meet you. Oblivion's also a classic. It's fantastic. Like, chef's kiss. Highly recommend playing this. But yes, the soundtrack is 12 out of 10. You also run all the time while jumping every second and casting fireball every second. Yeah. You can definitely grind out levels pretty well. For example, if you have someone that wants more fantasy like me, Oblivion and Skyrim are not as appealing. Exactly, it's very more like kind of vanilla, like generic fantasy. I'd say kind of Tolkien fantasy for Oblivion, and then like Norse mythology fantasy for Skyrim. Oh, do we try that? I don't know. I'm so well, definitely not on with this low of health. I'm afraid that pack of Nick sounds is going to be a little too much for us. We're getting better. But I don't trust my skills enough yet to fight a couple Nick sounds. Medieval Europe and northern medieval Europe, yeah. I think I've played this game for a minimum of 200 hours doing nothing but stealing everything. It is fun. It is a lot of fun. Running around stealing shit. Ashiam, we can just offload that. Let's get rid of the sword. Oh yeah, like you can damage yourself to work on your skills. Oblivion had that too. You could level up destruction by setting yourself on fire. Which was a good way for training. Restore willpower, we don't need that. I'm holding on to the restore fatigue things for when I can get my hands on some potion making apparatus. Then we can start becoming an alchemist for some gold. Pay for training. What is your favorite team? Well, it changed for a bit. So, growing up, I was a huge Colorado Avalanche fan. I grew up in the general region, you know? So I was a huge fan of the Avs. Played against some old Avs kids growing up. And then I met Patrice Bergeron, and he was such a cool dude, so then I became a Boston Bruins fan for a long time. And now, I'm a Seattle Kraken fan. Also, I met Zdeno Chara, and he was super cool. Basically, every Bruin I ever met was like the chillest fucking dude ever, so I was a huge Bruins fan for a long time. But then the Kraken came, and I'm a Kraken fan. What's your favorite team? I'm good, thanks. Love the soundtrack. Me too. How's Clueless? I'm doing good. Actually really glad I chose to do Morrowind today instead of Bloodborne. This was the right call. The vibes are great. Honestly, if Elden Ring wasn't a Souls game, it's kind of up my alley. Like, if it was more of a story game versus an action fighting game. Yeah, I could see that. Also, the story building and lore in Elden Ring, I think, is really solid. I mean, so all Souls lore is pretty fantastic and really entertaining. What? Oh, it's a rat. But I think the base story of Elden Ring is easier to pick up, you know? Like, you can just kind of listen to characters and the, you know, follow the storyline and actually kind of understand what's going on. Yeah, like, so Elden Ring still is item description for the deep lore, but for the story purposes of the game, you can follow along by just playing the game. You know, you might miss out some flavor text, but you can still get a gist of what's going on and who's who just by playing it, and I think that that's gorgeous and wonderful about Elden Ring. But it still has, like, the item description lore bits, too. Vibes are immaculate today. Bloodborne is the most complicated FromSoft game, for sure. You get that Eldritch Cthulhu shit going. I'm from Sweden. You met these players? Crazy. Forsberg was my favorite player. Yes, Forsberg's great, honestly. But yeah, no, I was really deep into hockey, and, like, you know, I've played people from Sweden. Played a whole team from Sweden, which was kind of cool and really a great experience. Played a team from Germany. Like, did a lot of international stuff. But yeah, love hockey. Grew up playing it for a long time. Can't anymore, but still a big part of what I love. Honestly, it's the only sport I still, like, follow. Yeah, I had no idea what was going on in my first playthrough of Bloodborne. I just ran around and hit weird looking things. Yeah, you know, you just hit things. You hit things, you do boss fights, and oh hey, you eat umbilical cords. Delicious. Nice little tasty snack. No, I started watching smoke videos in the background while I'd work and stuff. Play with Lidstrom back in the day, then oh, that's unfortunate. But that's really cool that your uncle got to play with Lidstrom, though. Yeah, those injuries happen. But yeah, I was watching Smoketown's videos on Bloodborne lately. There's some, and it's so funny because even when Smoketown talks about Bloodborne lore, it's not as definitive as like when he talks about other lores too. He's like, well, this is my theory. We don't know for sure. Even the lore tubers don't know what's going on in Bloodborne. Smoketown is great. Very chill. Excellent, like, if you want to fall asleep to some lore or do some cleaning to some lore or anything like that, that's fantastic. Love to hear the hockey talk right now. Hell yeah, we got a couple hockey fans in here. Yep, I played for many years. Got to a decently high level. And then I jumbled my brains like a snow globe. But yeah, that's how I get my story with FromSoft games. Is I just watch them. I make them do all the heavy lifting and make the really well-designed, well-articulated videos. And then I just parrot it poorly on stream when I'm playing it. Honestly, especially pre-Oblivion, Elder Scrolls lore gets pretty wild. Not in the way that like FromSoft lore or Bloodborne lore is wild, but there's some weird shit in there. How are we on things? I'm still holding on to that diamond for I don't know why. I guess just desperation. I think we're gonna repair our halberd.
It is my duty to help those less fortunate.
Oh, is there someone in here? Is there someone in Seydenine who can repair? I don't think so. But we're gonna get rid of the rat meat, our crab meat. That way we can afford some training. And we're gonna really be focusing on block training. Not because we're gonna be using block, but just it's gonna boost our agility. And we can get that taken care of, and it's not gonna contribute to our leveling up at all. Alright, go. And I'm just doing this because I mean, it sucks being forced to give a bulk selling discount. I mean, I get it, it makes sense. Right, they're like, well, if you want me to take your 20 items of crab meat, I'm not going to take it for full price per item. But that's the only reason why I'm selling it one at a time. Because I'm broke and I need the money.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
That's how I like it. Bold and direct. Come, I like you.
Interesting. Duly noted. So we can get an agility level. Just one agility level. We're so broke. Always broke. Just like real life. But we got speed, endurance. I've leveled up 5 times already. Well, shit. We're not gonna get any work on illusion done this. It's gonna be like all spear.
Speak, traveler.
I think we might have to make a trip to Balmora. Yeah, we're gonna have to make a trip to Balmora if we want our stuff repaired. Does this game not have any level scaling for enemies at all? It's more heavily region scaling. So how it works is there is some enemy scaling where, like, say I hit level 5, I think. You're gonna see more Nyx Hounds and next tier enemies around here, but it kind of caps off there. There'll be some diseased enemies, which are a little stronger, but it's mostly region capped. So the higher level regions are gonna be kind of along the coastline here. There's gonna be a lot of shit that really wrecks us. The center of the mountain is brutal. the DLC area. That's why I have not left this chunk. Because I'm not even strong enough to really dungeon delve in this chunk yet. So I might be able to go to Vivek, kind of down here. Maybe to Saran, but anything kind of east of this body of water and north of this quadrant, it's not for us yet. So there's some slight scaling, but it's mostly just dependent on region. And even still, there are a couple enemies here. Like, there's a couple cliff racers off in the distance there near one of the crypts that I've been kind of avoiding, at least until I get a little stronger. And I'm only taking it this slow because it's on max difficulty. We could probably push it a little harder. Wow. We haven't been attacked in our sleep yet. Again. But yeah, I made that mistake on my first character. I pushed a little too hard too early.
Let's hear it.
And it broke. That character died. Like that system reminds me of Dragon Age Origins. Each area has a min-max level for enemies. I prefer that style of difficulty scaling too. But honestly, oh my gosh. So before this, for our Bethesda game, we did a 100+% completion run for Oblivion on max difficulty. Oh my goodness, the level scaling. Like, everyone jokes about how bad Oblivion's enemy scaling is, but oh my goodness, the enemy scaling's bad. I'm pretty sure the first 150 hours of that playthrough was me hiding behind the Clarence, doing all the heavy lifting for me. Because anytime I would attack a rat, doesn't... Ooh. I don't know why I'm saving, because it's permadeath, but I guess it's just force of habit. It was like smacking things with a pool noodle. Whew. Okay. That went better than I thought it was going to. I was genuinely scared. That was our first Nyx Hound. So yeah, so we leveled up. Prior to leveling up, that was all just rats and Quama Foragers, so now they put a harder enemy in there. And it was rough. It was rough until we got really good at making poisons. And then someone in chat, or a couple people in chat actually, mentioned it and helped me out with destruction skill, or destruction spell stacking. And that actually made a world of difference too. Pretty sure Conjuration is OP on that though. The summons are the same as the AI difficulty. That and poisons. So your summons and your poisons are the only things that don't scale with the difficulty slider. So those end up being like the best. In fact, once you can survive getting hit, poisons actually trump or like beat out Conjuration. Yep. And then yeah, by the end of the playthrough we had, like, with no cheesing or anything, we had 100% spell absorption and 100% damage reflection. So it was really fun going around from being this tiny scared little creature, not being able to do anything, to face tanking everything and being almost untouchable. But yeah, that was like a 300-hour playthrough. Because we collected every key, every book, every Nirn route, cleared every dungeon, did every quest, got every single Welkin and Varla stone, And I'm never doing that again. Because, yeah, yikes. Also, some of those are just pure RNG, and no thank you. Another person, I need a sniff counter for this stream. Everyone out here sniffing me. I also love the, like, closed captioning is just sniff. $10 is next year, he does it again. Yeah, I mean, we gotta find something to do for the Oblivion remaster that's 100% gonna happen. I mean, it might. It might happen. It just sounds like a really weird thing to happen. Like, every possible outcome that would result in an Oblivion remaster sounds just very weird and out of character. Oblivion is a bit of a mess, but it's a fun game. Yeah, I mean, Oblivion and Morrowind are my favorite Elder Scrolls game, depending on my mood. So it's like, when I'm playing Oblivion, I'm like, yeah, Oblivion's my favorite Elder Scrolls game. And then when I'm playing Morrowind, I'm like, yeah, I think Morrowind's my favorite Elder Scrolls game. Actually, Bethesda game, period. I'll stand on that. Because I just can't get into the world of Fallout as much, or as easily. I just prefer the high fantasy setting than post-apocalyptic. They're still fun games, but just I've been naturally drawn to Elder Scrolls more. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I do want to try Skyblivion though. That looks like a lot of fun. And also, I love seeing those massive mod projects. I think they're really cool. Also, just a heads up, 5-minute warning to the next ad break. We do have some new people in chat, so I'll just lay out what happens. Basically, at the top of the hour in terms of stream time, so at the 30-minute mark, we just do one 3-minute ad. I don't do any gameplay during it, so you don't miss anything going on. Typically, it's a good time where I refill my water, or go use the washroom, or just chat with people in chat. We do games that everyone can participate in to earn a secondary channel point system that does wheel spins for punishments and everything. But yeah, so we just do that so pre-rolls don't happen, and that's going to be happening in about 4 minutes. We finally made it to the Fighters Guild though. I need you to repair my stuff. Oh wait, does how fatigued we are impact our repair pricing? Yeah, wait, we gotta catch our breath. Been sprinting from Satanin to... Why? Sniffing at people is rude. How dare you? I get it, I'm sweaty. I've been out in the swamp for 3 days straight and I haven't bathed, but manners. It does. Look at that. Your fatigue level impacts your repair price. Today I learned. So yeah, being sleepy really fucks everything up in this. Because I knew it impacted bartering prices, but I never realized that it impacted repair prices. It's crazy. Iron halberd. You don't have like a steel spear, do you? Don't. Oh, you do. 2 to 5, 2 to 5, 6 to 17. It's actually worse. I mean, it might do a little better chop and slash than my iron halberd, but crazy. Will you take that? No, you won't buy that. Alright, so we're broke as hell. We need money. And we're too... Well, I'm too scared. Sir? There are a lot of flus and things going on right now. Please cover your mouth when you cough.
What was that?
Oh, do we try to do a murder? I mean, that's a good way to get gold. We could try to do a murder. Maybe we try the pocket sand. And we can get a home base. We were talking about how we needed a home base. Alright. Pocket sand. Oh, we're kicking ass. Pocket sand. Honestly, our no-hit build worked out pretty darn well. Flawless victory indeed. Look at that. Okay. Pocket sand is pretty powerful. And now we have a home base. Slash, we can sell off a lot of shit. Make some money. Look at that. Look at us go. Oh, we have a house. And now we know we can take on like one rich nobleman who only knows hand to hand. Following this guy instead of posting up in the house where the owner's already dead. Yeah. Well, I couldn't break the lock on that one. This guy had his door open. But we're gonna save it because it is time for the next ad break. What a sucker, am I right? Right? Lock your door, silly goose. So yeah, I'm just gonna be hanging out chatting with people, watching Word Guesser go down. Thank you so much for sticking around supporting the channel, and see you after the ad break. With the recording, so yeah, welcome back. Let's dive in. Waiting on my stepdad to swing by. We're having pizza and watch some game. Steelers versus the Ravens. Nice. I hope the game goes well. Should be fun. Are we still holding our breaths for Daggerfall Unity, or did that already happen? I thought that was already a thing. Is it something else that I'm thinking of? Because I thought I was like, yeah. Oh, on my stream. Okay. That has not happened yet. No. So you didn't miss it. That was originally possibly going to be what was after the Oblivion run. But then I was like, what if we did this instead? So, yeah, I'm like, I do need to get it set up. It's just, I think time got away from me, and I tried a different run in this game, and didn't work out, so I needed to kind of scramble and put something together. And so I'm like, well, we haven't really successfully done a permadeath run. What if we did one of those? And here we go. But it will happen. It's on the list. It's on my radar. It'll be a thing. It's just I still have a Skyrim playthrough that I really want to do. That I need to mod out for. And then I still really want to try to make the Necromancer King playthrough for this work, because I had a storyline for it, and I really liked it. I just broke it. I just broke it with mods. I didn't realize Daggerfall was free on Steam. Yeah, Bethesda's really big about making their stuff available to everyone in kind of the modern era, which I really like it about. That's one thing that Bethesda does that's great. Well, that you can do a permadeath run in this game in sub 4 minutes, right? I watched a little bit of like speedrun stuff, and it's crazy. Mercantile increased to 6. I just want to nail that I carry and flight jump one time. Yeah, I have no idea how. I can't even put it into words. That jump is crazy. Man, I should have murdered this. Well, I was scared of our ability to murder. That's what was holding me back before we... But this was a good call. And they say crime doesn't pay. We're about to be freaking rich. We have no need for shoes. Let's see. Sell the bloat, the bitter green petals. Actually sell all of those. All of those. I'll hold on to these. Let's see, if I were to ever speedrun, I would want to do like a full completion speedrun, not like an 80%. Because I mean, so don't get me wrong, the 80% are impressive in their own right. But it's like so many of the 80% rely on, you know, breaking the game, missing out a huge part of it, you know, like stuff like that, which is very impressive, and I don't want to knock the skill of speedrunners who do 80% speedruns, because it's absolutely crazy. But I think it's just really impressive to be able to like play through the game, you know, but do it in such a skillful and speedy way, right? Like, that to me is just next level. So if I were to ever try to do any sort of speedrun, I would have to do like a whatever, like completion or percent speedrun. But also, I think it was IGN for a while. IGN had a series where they were like, X game, you know, this game's developer kind of reacts to speedruns, and those are really fun videos to watch, because you get to see like the developer break it down on like, oh yeah, we like get all excited for this one bit, and they're like, oh yeah, we worked on this part for like 3 months, and it was crazy how we got this to work, and then they're like, and they just skipped it. I'm like, damn. Like, it's really fun to watch that whole process, but it is kind of sad when you see the light leave their eyes when they just worked months on a part and it was just skipped entirely. And like a lot of the devs who go like onto those videos react really well and they take it in stride. I can't remember what studio it was, but oh, they got kind of salty about it. They were just like, oh, I wonder how they're gonna skip this part and this. I'm like, guys, come on, you gotta know that speedrunning is largely breaking games. Not eating every alchemy ingredient, you don't pick up shame. You know, I'll throw it on the ground.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
I'll throw a fit and I'll throw the alchemy ingredients on the ground just to piss people off. Okay, we actually have a good chunk of gold now. We have a grand, so we can probably get like 7 training levels, 6 training levels. What can we put him in towards? There's starving children's in the Ashland unit. No, there aren't, because children don't exist anymore. Children don't exist until Skyrim. And even then, apparently it's only human children. So, rip everybody else, I guess. And that's canon. People just grew out of the ground like orcs in Lord of the Rings. Or, I guess that was the Uruk-hai. Orcs are different. Oh, that's right. I was gonna do something. I had a plan, and I got a little distracted. Oh, I can't sleep in there because those are owned beds. And I don't need everyone trying to murder me because I slept in the wrong bed.
Yes?
Yes. Oh, so we'll catch our breath. What do I want to try to get? Oh yeah, we really wanted agility, which it didn't work out in our favor. We might be able to get... You have block. Which we can train block so we don't level up at all. Yeah, it looks like we're going block.
Let's hear it.
You know what? I don't like doing this a whole lot, but we'll wait. I'm getting impatient. Alright. I don't know. It's gonna be tough to get enough training in this. Are there any mother-son NPC pairs in this game? No. I don't think there are really any, like, a whole lot of familial relations that I can think of off the top of my head in this. Like, no one has families. They're just singular units. Training, block, 386 gold. We have how many agility? We have 6, so we need... I think at least... Oh, yeah, there are some brothers. There's some... I guess there are matriarchs, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure there are matriarchs. Oh, yeah, there is a father-son pair, because that's an Redoran quest line. Or the Hordador. Okay, yeah, there's more family stuff than I remembered initially. Okay, so we need 2 more training, so we need 400 gold. We can get 400 gold. We can do that. I just think it would amuse me to sleep in someone's mom's bed and then go spam taunt them. That's
So what's this regarding?
that's legal murder. Oh, I was gonna go make a whoopsie and sell a diamond to the one person I can't sell this diamond to. Here's your diamond back. What do you mean it's stolen? No, I found this outside. Oh, you don't have your gold restocked yet. Never mind. Well, oh, you know what? I think we can get a decent price out of Revere. I think that's a pretty good call. Not bad. Gold there. Restore agility. We can sell that to Nelkaria. Yeah. I miss how broken Mercantile was in the Morrowind Millionaire Challenge, when we could literally just create infinite money with Nelkaria, because, like, so Nelkaria has a good item set, but she has, like, novice, like a really low mercantile skill. So I could buy things for below base cost from her and sell them for above base cost. So I can literally just buy items from her and flip them to her for profit. And Mercantile is kind of OP at high levels. I miss that. Because coming up with the 400 gold was super easy. And now it's not. Now it's kind of a hassle. But look at us. We're crossing the threshold. We're exploring. We're seeing gorgeous new horizons. And I'm kind of scared, not gonna lie. I didn't even come up here with a plan either. I was just like, let's do it. There is some shit up here though. Like there's Aelits and Kagouti. And we're not honestly ready for that. There is this body with a skooma pipe though. Common pants, note from Ernal. Here's your stuff, sorry I couldn't stay and chat with you. It's not always a good idea for me to hang around, you know, Ernal. And we're taking the skooma pipe. We stripped him naked, left him in the wilderness. Because that's just what we do. Rat. That rat was the chillest rat ever. It was just vibing. That rat was just hanging out and we murdered it in cold blood. Oh. We have a lot of junk. We have a lot of junk and we're not super close to where I need to be. We could, but we don't have the gold for arrows or throwing stars or anything like that. This is tough. This is tough suddenly switching strategies. Because originally I was like, well, I could just work on marksman, on mud crabs and stuff. And then I'm like, that's taking too long. But like, we might have to pay for a training for endurance, because I don't think all my level ups are through spear. Aid training's expensive. I mean, do you think we could... Do we think I could, maybe do the rat quest for the Fighters Guild? I know those rats are stronger and there's a lot of them. But we might be able to do that. All the quests for the Imperial Cult that I can remember were, hey, go get money from this person. We're not going to be very good at that. We got a real money problem here. We're going to scrape by enough for maybe one more level of training. And then that tops out our agility. Rat quest might be a little tough this early on max difficulty. See, that's what I was thinking. Also, welcome in. It's nice to see you. How you doing? Hope you're having a fantastic Saturday. I was kind of thinking the same thing too. I'm like, because those rats, I swear, hit harder than normal rats. They're special rats. I just don't think we have it in us. Devil Spear might get us through a good chunk of the early game, at least. This might be a nice thing to have. I'm tempted to pick it up. Let's go ahead and give you that. Even though that does really kind of fuck up all our training plans. Well, I think about it, we get... I miss spears in my Elder Scrolls, right? They were so much fun. I don't know, I think it might be worth it. Like having a okay enchanted spear, because we get bound spear for 60 seconds and we get a lightning shield. Which the lightning shield is whatever, but... You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna delay our leveling up a little bit, but... Oh my goodness, that's still not enough. Can I get it down to just clean me out? I could. Alright, well, we're broke as shit, everyone. But we got a cool spear. The risk of sounding backseaty, I agree. No, that's a pretty fair... I wouldn't say that that's like super backseaty. Oops. Because I was kind of more getting feedback. Got a shiny spear, we got a shiny spear. Alright, well, shit, now we need money. That is true. We can kill ghosts now. And actually, we might go back to Satanin. Because I just thought about that. We might be able to take out a family crypt, because I don't think anything's going to be super heavy duty in that area. And I do have Scrolls of Almzivi intervention. If shit goes wrong. But I'm not overly concerned about whatever's in there. Yeah, so anyway, to answer your question, doing good. I'm glad you're doing well. It's good to see you. Yeah, if we can start clearing out, because even still, some of these caves in the Bitter Coast region are going to be very hit or miss. Like, if I go into a cave and I see a two-handed weapon, I'm out, because I'm getting one shot. But if we can get skilled enough where we can kind of start doing these, we can make a bit more gold, train better, train faster. I just don't know. I'm a little scared about what that threshold was, because for our first character that died, I thought we might have been at that point where we could have taken on the first bandit cave, the one that's like right outside Satanin, and no, we got destroyed by a Kagouti. So I'm a little gun shy to push things. But it's like we took out a Dark Brotherhood assassin last character. Like things were going well. Things were going good. But I flew too close to the sun. And I might be doing it today. Granted, we are farther now than we were with our first character. That hurt a lot. That sucked. That was a big owie. Because we didn't even get... You gotta risk it for the biscuit? You do, but sometimes the biscuit's out of reach. And on Permadeath, it's scary. It's a scary biscuit to reach for. Our first character, we didn't get to Nick's Hound spawns, so we're doing better. Exactly, sometimes the biscuit too hot. Sometimes the biscuit burns. But I think John Swims Morrowind has what it takes. That little stutter scared me, so we're gonna save. Like I think it's like that cave or one of the ones along this path has like a Nord or an orc with a big two-handed hammer. One that's bigger than your skull. That will one-shot me. I'd be a sad, sad John Morrowind. Alright. I mean, I don't know why I'm so scared and checking this path all the time. We've walked it like 16 times. But I don't know. Nick's hounds are showing up now. It's scary. So scary. 1 second. Thumbnail. Let's see here. 3 more levels until we level up. Still need to pay training to max out agility. I'm gonna max out endurance this level. Don't got the funds. But it's good to, you know, we're leveling up our athletics. We could just try this one. This one's nice and close. I don't necessarily remember anything super awful inside of it. Wait. Now I'm second guessing myself. We're going in. We're going in. First dungeon. So there's a reason for it. We're gonna really try. We're experimenting with manipulating the dice roll hit system. So like, a lot of our combat strategy is blind spell, sanctuary, really rockin' unarmored and high agility, so we don't get hit. Is the theory behind it. How good is it gonna be? I don't know. Oh, this place looks bad. Oh yeah. But even if I was rocking heavy armor on max difficulty, if I'm getting hit, I'm getting annihilated anyways. Take that, ghost. And give me your ghost goo. Yeah, exactly. So I'm like, what if we really try leaning into just evading a lot of rolls? Like I said, it was a way to kind of spice up the playthrough, and it was a system that I haven't really tried a whole, or like, explored a whole lot. I was like, yeah, why not? Like, I have no idea what's gonna happen with this playthrough. Like I do with my social life, evading it. Exactly. That is the only way. Oh, skeleton goes down. Honestly, it's not really worth selling, but it's better than nothing. I've dabbled with the concept, but I'm an altaholic with RPGs, and I soon make something else. Oh, altaholic. Now it makes sense. Yeah. I'm typically like that. That being said, streaming runs helps me stick to a playthrough a little more. Because I too lose interest in a playthrough like halfway through. I'm like, oh, okay, that's enough. Actually, I'll take this. Now we have some good loot for marksman training. Struggling to think of the word. Nordic battle axe. It's heavy, but we can rock it. Small chest. We got a silver dagger and some gold. It's worth more, so let's... Oh, we can still carry everything. I'm a loot fiend. Things got a little scary though with those skeletons. More gold. Hound meat. Ghoul heart. It's worth quite a bit. I'm so nervous right now. The skeletons really put the fear of death in me. And we didn't even come that close to dying. I was just freaking out for no reason. Oh, we got some decent loot. Really want to play Morrowind now? What have you done? I've reintroduced you in... Oh, I don't want to fuck with that. I don't think we have it. I don't think this is us. Oh, I don't want it. I don't want it. Iron Tonto. Yeah, I just reintroduced you to a glorious game. So, you're welcome. It's a good comfort game. Good, comfy, cozy game. Restore intelligence, restore personality, book. Oh gosh. Oh no, I don't know. Do we do it? Do we do it? Do we go in? Do we fight the big scary bone man? Poke it with a stick. Poke it with a stick. We did it. We successfully poked it with a stick. We got away with it. Oh. I didn't get cursed? Worth a lot. Relatively speaking. Big book. Still move. Skull. Dagger of Judgment. Only has 6 value. That's a little bit of a bummer. Scroll of Elemental Burst Fire. We'll take that, because hell yeah. Is this... Wait, is this the, House Leilu quest? Is there something that I need to be doing with this helmet? There's something with this dungeon. Yeah, I'm gonna leave the helmet just to be safe because I'm a little scared. Well, that didn't work out the way I wanted it to. I don't want to like mess something up. We're gonna We're gonna eat some hound meat. All right, we survived. We did it. We cleared a dungeon. Holy shit! They said it couldn't be done. But where are they now? I was there. We emptied that out. We looted this place. We're good to go. I'm stuck at a boss in PoE 2. Maybe I'll play Stellaris. Just Jack, I just gotta tell you, even after all these years, and I've been off and on, like I haven't played like strictly, but I cannot get very far in Stellaris. I'm just too dumb. I'm too dumb for that game. I've tried it, and I'm just not smart enough. Nope. No, thank you. Nope. Most played game I'd stream, but it's mostly boring to stream. It's a tune-out game. Not talk about what you're doing game. It's a game that I can't ever succeed at. I'm only doing this to get stamina back, and I'm scared. Arrows scare me. And honestly, I didn't think that this would be that effective. We've discovered a new Morrowind strat. It's the no you don't. That sucks. That hurts. John swims Morrowind, no! We just got one shot. Oh, my boy. My boy! Look what they did to my boy! Tiny flying spear beats big spear. It really does. Big rip. Well, cheers to our boy, John Swims Morrowind. May he swim like a little shark in the sea of the afterworld. That sucked. I was kind of liking that character too.
They have taken you from the Imperial City's prison. First by carriage and now by boat.
Damn it.
East to Morrowind,
One character per stream.
where I am watchful. You have been chosen.
Well, I hope we're ready to chat and farm crabs for 16 hours again. It's always when you don't expect it. Yeah. I was literally like, hey, guess what? We finally cleared a dungeon.
Shaking.
Literally the last enemy in the dungeon is like,
Wake up. Stand up.
what's up? Good to see you again.
You were dreaming. What's your name?
The only question now is what next? Yeah, who do we do next? I was gonna do a Khajiit next. But I have no ideas for what to do for a Khajiit. Each door slammed to the face increased his rage and damage by 10%. Boofy, how you doing? It's great to see you. How you been? It really did. I was just really building up that meter. How have you been? It's good to see you. How are your holidays? New Year's?
Say we've reached Morrowind. I'm sure they'll let us go. Quiet. Here comes the guard.
Let's see what the race bonuses are first. That's fair. Khajiit are sneaky, so medium armor, battle axe, charger. And better, how about you? I've been doing alright. Just been streaming, working, you know. Kind of going through the days. Yeah, let's see what we got for bonuses. And figure out what to do.
This is where they want you. Head down to the dock and it'll show you to the census office.
Alright, so we're 2 races down.
But our records don't show from where.
Not quite. I probably should. I should probably research this, but I haven't. Kinda rough, to be honest. It is. You have to steal everything in the census office, by the way. It's a rule. This end's gonna end really quickly if I do that. So let's see here. For Khajiit, we have a big bonus to acrobatics. This could be your thief character where you try to get rich through burglary. It might be. We might try using the stealth system, even though I really didn't want to because stealth is broken in a bad way in this game. But we might do a stealth character. Because race bonuses for Khajiit are a big one to acrobatics. Athletics, hand-to-hand, light armor, security, short-bladed, sneak. Those are some rough bonuses. We have to be lightly armored and speedy. I got one shot by a skeleton in a family crypt. John Swims Morrowind is no longer with us. Here we go. Skelly Archer 360 no scope 420 blaze it 6969 double X. So now we're John Kitty Cat Morrowind.
Great.
Must have been a milk drinker in life. Seriously, strong bones.
The office and they'll finish your release.
So I think we kind of have to go with light armor. Trying to remember the first instance of unavoidable combat in the Thieves Guild quest lines. Yeah. Well, I mean, we're gonna have to get our combat skills up too eventually, because we're gonna have to fight shit.
Have to be recorded before you're officially released. There are a few ways we can do this, and the choice is yours.
But it'll at least allow us to get money for training and stuff kind of organically. Yeah, with the FU money. All right. The good kitty class. Well, our specialization is going to be stealth. Attributes, are we thinking... Because, I mean, so... Morag Tong Starter YOLO. That would be intense. That would be rough. That would be brutal. So part of me wants to go endurance so we get that health bump. But also, I don't know, like... Agility is... Speed's going to be good. Endurance luck or endurance int, in my opinion. I mean, we could do int for like spellcasting, like chameleon, invisibility, paralysis and stuff. That wouldn't be bad. Endurance agility. That's what I was kind of leaning towards, was endurance agility.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Xerxes. Agility is good, but pretty easy to get. That's my only thing. Yeah, but I think it has a better impact on your ability of getting hit than luck. And luck, we might just use Fortify luck spells. I was just cocky and didn't cast anything. I was like, I can poke it with a stick. I know better now. I think I'm gonna go a little bit of dodge and to hit early is big. The value you pick if you're going for stat capping. Yeah, I'm not really stat capping this. So I think we're gonna go endurance agility. I kind of like that. We get the health bump. We get the dodge. Major skills. I guess we gotta lean into short blade and light armor, which kind of sucks. We're not really gonna lean into hand-to-hand. That seems like a bad move. What level were you on that last character, by the way? 2. Level 2, almost level 3. It was great. It was wonderful. I'm thinking... Oh, we gotta do sneak and security. For sure. So we have short blade, light armor, sneak, security as our major skills. I almost wonder, do we do like a marksman? Alchemy and enchant can do heavy lifting without abusing them. True. I think those will definitely be minor skills for sure. Because we can work through that and kind of build those up. Mercantile, gotta get that gold. You know, you're right. Do I want it? But see, here's the thing. Okay, let's go through the list and see if there's anything that I'd much rather throw in. Because I'm almost thinking putting illusion here as the last major skill. Mercantile, alchemy, enchant, I think those are all good minor skills. But I think if I want for survivability, I really think we should go illusion here for major. Just so we have a better chance at casting paralysis and everything like that. Maybe lean more into chameleon and sneaking.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
So I think we'll do that. Wouldn't put security in major myself, but you certainly can. Well, I mean, so here's the thing, right? If we don't do security as a major, we can't break into... We can't really break into a lot of places as a thief. You know? Because either that or we need like an alteration skill or scrolls to get unhinging. Right? I mean, I do agree it's kind of a shitty major skill to have. But that's the thing, like if we're doing a sneaky thief, having that, I'm more partial to alteration over security in general, but yeah, but we also get the boost to security. We don't get a boost to alteration, and we're gonna be down that much more in the early game. So I think I'm pretty happy with the major skills, and it might be a fuck up. It might be a learning experience. Really digging chat's knowledge of this game. Cool to see. Yeah, no, this is great. This is a collaboration effort. Illusion sounds like a good pick when you put it that way. Yeah, it's gonna give us a lot, and then we can cast blind, and I think Sanctuary's illusion too. So let's see here. Mercantile for minor. Enchant. Where is it? Alchemy. Marksman for throwing weapons.
Criminal scum.
Hi, Xerxes. I did die, yes. So Mercantile, Enchant, Alchemy. We got 2 more minor skills. Oh, Marksman, yeah. Might be worth to actually build that up and get some range, because I just keep getting shot. And then... trying to think of what are we gonna put in this final slot? We could do alteration. I don't know, is alteration gonna give us... Or we can do restoration so we can fortify luck. Every mud crab kill is a spicy hydrate or a mystery bean. Don't worry, I've been consuming. Cheers. Drinking my woes. Or should we do speechcraft? Because that'll also help us get some better barter and more money for training other things. Or just keep it at axe. We're just a sneaky Khajiit thief who just randomly seems to be okay at using an axe. You know what? Wait. Yeah, I already have marksman. You know what? Let's do mysticism for QOL. QOL. What's let's see, mysticism. Manipulate the world, telekinesis, absorb or reflect magical energies, or sense unseen objects at a distance. Well, I mean, mysticism would be good for Soul Trap too. So yeah, we'll throw a Soul Trap. Quality of life, yeah. After I set it and mulled over it for like way longer than it should, it connected. But no, I like that. I like the mysticism tossed in there. All right, here's our kitty cat, our sneaky kitty cat.
Very good. The letter that preceded you mentioned you were born under a certain sign. And what would that be?
All right, sign time. Lady, fortified personality and endurance. That might be good to have. Question is, how badly do I want Magicka? Not badly enough to use the Atronek or the Apprentice. That's for sure. In fortify agility, we can get a big agility boost with the Lover. The Mage is reasonable. Yeah, but 0.5. Fortify your Magicka, 0.5 by your intelligence. We didn't pick that as a major attribute anyway, so that's going to be a minor bump as it is. Gato has a good power, but I think attributes are the better way to go, personally. Yeah, but again, that's later on. We're not surviving to fucking level 5. We gotta... I don't know. I mean, I don't think 10 points of Sanctuary is that great. I don't think that's necessarily worth it. 'Cause I don't think that's very high. I'm honestly kind of leaning into the Lover again. Oh, we get the Lover's Kiss power. We get the 25 extra points of agility, so that's going to increase our dodge roll. Make us a little harder to hit. I think I'm going with the Lover. Because, double checking what's the lady again? Oh yeah, personality and endurance. So we're kind of sacrificing an earlier hit point bump. Actually, you know? No, I think I'm going to go with the Lover. I'd rather take the agility points because most of our major skills are in the agility tree. We can buy, train, grind out endurance pretty easily and pretty cheap. Whereas we're going to have a harder time in the agility skill tree doing so. We have, what, block, I think is the only thing that we can really rely on. So I think we'll go with the Lover because it'll be way easier to pay, train, grind, endurance.
Interesting. Now, before I stamp these papers, make sure this information is correct.
Yeah. No, and that's why I was kind of torn about it, right? Like, the 25 points endurance is really powerful in the early goings, but we're getting some good agility there. Yeah. That's some very nice agility.
Show your papers to the captain when you exit to get
Athletics is the hardest skill to level. Also remember that easy to level skills will give you levels if they start low. Yeah, exactly. Alright, John Kitty Cat Morrowind. Let's go. Time to show him the moves.
Continue through to the next building and talk to Celisgravius.
Also, this hour has flown by. So just a heads up, in about 5 minutes we got another ad break coming. Probably gonna go refill my water and stretch my legs during that. And yeah, we're just gonna... all the silverware is getting sold. Yeah. Well, I mean, I was thinking a lot of our skills are going to be... like, Sneak is going to level up pretty organically. Light Armor. Like, we're going to get most of our agilities through that. So our agility multis are going to be through that. Anything else is worth it. go into a tavern rubber band, sneak in a corner overnight. That sounds scary, and I don't want to do that. Also would not make for a very entertaining stream. Like, you think mud crab farming's scary or boring. Oh, I want a light source. Isn't eating it does if it actually has an effect on you, right? Because it's like oh, this didn't have any effect on you, then it doesn't do anything. So it's kind of like in the beginning, I'm gonna eat like ingredients that don't cost a lot, or like I can't sell for a lot of gold. But for like slowed soap and stuff where I'm gonna get, you know, 20 gold out of it, it's more valuable to sell it right now than to like get that little bit of XP. Oh, I'll be back. That's gonna be our home for a hot minute.
If there is anything I can do,
That's gonna be our base of operation. I miss being fast, though. I do miss that. Actually, here, we're gonna wait. We're gonna walk up, talk to
my time is precious.
this
Make it
dude.
quick.
And recover some gold. Find out hiding place. I'll do it. Alright, barter. That. Not that. Did any gold up? Nope. Wow. Stingy. We're supposed to be friends. I really don't want to have to sell these one at a time, but I might have to. We're gonna keep that as a light source. Slowed soap. Do that. Scrib. I'll eat. Get stuff from them. Hopefully XP. Sell the Flynn. Alright, so we got... Sell the book. So we got 350 gold. I'm trying to think.
An honor
I
to
mean,
be
do we do
sure.
armor now? Do we just armor up? What do you have on you? Or do you have it? Silver short sword. That's short blade. Might help us for 510, 510, 710. Yeah, we're gonna do that. Do some damage for sure. Armor's pretty expensive. And honestly, unless we decide to do some fishing, it's not worth it right now. But it's time for the next ad break. Oh wait, no, we gotta do a new save. Can't. So yeah, I'm gonna go run and use the washroom. Thanks for sticking around and supporting the channel, and I will see you after the ad break. So I had some time to think. Also, holy shit, 1,100 eggs, a lot of eggs. I had some time to think, and here's what we're gonna do. We are not going to be mud crab farmers for a hot minute. We're just gonna kind of jump to Thieves Guild quests. Get some gold, train some skills up, get armor that way, and then we might have to do some mud crab farming then. But we're not going to be crabmen for a hot minute. Oh, you have to eat a lot. You have to eat a lot of ingredients. It is 3 XP per ingredient consumed. So I mean, yeah, you earn XP. It's just a lot. Hey, Neko girl, how's it going? What are you doing? It's nice to see ya. lot of NPCs clearing their throats back there, being rude. Also, did you really sell me this at half condition? I think I was screwed over. Oh yeah, so I think with this character, since we're kind of built for sneaking around, we're just gonna jump into the Thieves Guild. Just got done shopping, nice, I hope it went well. I know sometimes shopping can be a lot of fun, and sometimes shopping can be an actual nightmare. So I hope it was fun. I hope it was a good time. We're about to go see a man about falling from the sky. Love you, Tar Heel. Goodbye. Oh, that's unfortunate. But that is kind of typically how shopping tends to go. Alright, we gotta do a little test, right? We gotta do a little test to see how the combat is. What's our short blade at? 40, so it should be pretty good. We can't sneak past a mud crab? Are we not getting XP for this? There we go. Oh my gosh, it's so rough. Alright, well. As you can see, sneaking's gotta be a lot of fun. We got our little diaper butt out. And see, that's what I mean, like, and there are mods that really fix the sneaking in this. But we're level 40 sneak, right? And we can't sneak past a mud crab. It's crazy. So I'm thinking, so we definitely want to max out our endurance right off the bat, like for levels. Endurance and I think maybe even agility, if we can work that out. I think those are the two attributes that I really kind of want to focus on. So let's go ahead and sell Tar Heel stuff. And then we're going to go to Balmora, join the Thieves Guild, and start that quest line. Do some quests. Ooh, we're questing. We're a very, very handsome kitty man. Also, maybe get our silver blade repaired that somebody sold us to defective. Oh, we could also get Perseus' stuff. Quest, I want to see rat farming to level 20. Done. Don't tempt me, don't threaten me with a good time. Wait, no, I need the hat. I forgot, light armor good now. We got armor. We're set. Is there a level cap in this game? Technically, just however, the level cap is however many levels you can get from your minor and major skills. In the Morrowind code patch, you can uncap attributes and leveling, so you could level indefinitely. But I think the level cap is around 50 something, I think, if you plan out all your levels so they don't, so that they're low. So you plan out your levels so that they are the lowest they could possibly be, and then power level that way. No one's gonna suspect us of anything. I kept the journal. Whoops.
This is unsettling.
Alright. I want to save money, so we're not going to be using the Silt Strider. The avocado toast of trying to train. Look how intimidating we are. This is fear incarnate. Fear personified. No, Roach Coach. We gotta save all our money for training. So our feats will take us where we need to be. But already we made a good chunk of gold. That was also kind of the nice thing about doing unarmored, is I didn't have to spend money on, you know, armor. But that's fine. We'll get some, like, what, chitin armor, and it'll be crap, and it'll be what it is. Granted, this trip back from Satanin to Balmora is going to take a lot longer now. Goodbye, speedy characters. You will be missed. Honestly, I feel kind of bad for John Kitty Cat Morrowind, because my heart is still very much, like, it very much belongs to John Swims Morrowind. Because, like, how can you pass that up? John Swims Morrowind was perfect. But I'm hoping that with time I can grieve, and I'll love this John Morrowind just as much as the prior one. It was just so disrespectful that I got one shot too. Like, I had just built that character up, and like, I was so excited for the future. I'm like, hey, we have a bow and some arrows. We can start training marksmen. And then I got one shot. It's so devastating. Heartbreaking, even. Bard's got 64 eggs. I'm getting a good little stockpile going. So we'll join House Leilu. Of course! Yeah, there's still 3 spins tonight, and I'm going for most likely another, like, hour and a half, 2 hours. Might go longer if people are still vibing and we're having a good time. But yeah, we'll still be going for a bit. Oh, hell yeah. We got 2 spins lined up for after the next ad break. Will I have to eat a gross bean boozled? I don't know. I feel like my time is running out. Like, we haven't gotten a bean boozled in a hot minute. Oh my gosh, I forget how slow the start of the game is. Like, yeah, it's pretty slow. Also, I shouldn't be sprinting because there's probably an enemy right here. The rat. Work on our sneaking skills. Which, actually, I shouldn't be sneaking while fatigued anyways. It's gonna fail. I need to keep reminding myself that stamina really impacts everything in this. Like, you're tired, you can't do anything. And I can hardly do anything as it is as a level 1 character. Light armor, speed. Oh, we're actually gonna get a lot of speed levels too. Sneaky. Stealthy. Are we still... Are we earning... Oh, yeah, we are. Oh, jeez. Rat is strong and I am not. That was eye-opening. But hey, we killed a rat. Oh man, we don't get the cool swim animation either. Bummer. But this will be exciting. I don't think I've really done, because of how kind of broken and dumb the sneak system is in Morrowind, I haven't really played the Thieves Guild a whole lot. So that'll be exciting to kind of do some of those quests. I get to see a part of the game that I don't normally get to see. And then I guess we will do Morag Tong eventually, once we can maybe survive more than a stream. So I'm thinking it'll be, our guilds for this character will be Morag Tong, Thieves Guild, House Leilu. I did install the code patch, and I swear I clicked the changes to stealth and pickpocketing. It still might just be really rough. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I clicked the patch to change that stuff. I hope I did. Otherwise, this playthrough's kind of dead in the water. Want to be stealthy? Too bad. Jump. Jump. I love it, like, the jump animation is just like, hi. Hello there. Oh, Vanilla system is really not good, no. It is kinda garbage. We can eat these eggs. We're just gonna have an egg eating stream. Actually, we need to rest. Because we're more likely to get us an ingredient effect. Or an effect from eating an ingredient if we're well rested. Just need patience. We need to exercise patience and not try to sprint everywhere. And that's a pretty huge gain. So, I will say a lot of the graphics are like MGXE, but we'll show off like a pure vanilla bit one time. I mean, they don't look too much different, but it is very charming. I agree. Greetings, citizen. I'm Soddled. Welcome to Balmora. We're a House Leilu town and loyal citizens of the Empire. What can I do for you? Patience is lazy and getting pretty fat. Good on you for forcing them to get some exercise. Just making them run and doing laps. Oh wait, I don't think you're the one I want to talk to.
Come on then, say something or move on.
Sorry, stranger. My time is short, so get on with it.
Sugar Lips Habasi. Yes, I would love to join the Thieves Guild. You look like you may have some skill you want to join, or maybe you want to know what we're about. Hello again, Xerxes. You are now a toad in the Thieves Guild. Welcome, Brother John Kitty Cat Morrowind. Talk to me when you want some odd jobs to do and when you think you're ready for advancement. If you have a price on your head, there are those you can talk to as well. What are these jobs? A good friend of Habasi wants a diamond. Nalkaria the alchemist has diamonds. A friend wants a diamond from Habasi. Nalkaria of Whitehaven had diamonds last time Habasi sniffed out her store. Bring Habasi a diamond. Easy. We can do that. We can get a diamond.
Well, I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Alright, I think other side. Also, I love that I just have the stupid fur hat on. We might keep this as long as possible. Not even halfway to Alt F4 and channel points. Honestly, it's crazy how many channel points some people have banked up. I think Amisteri has Alt F4'd me, I want to say 4 or 5 times. I think. I may be exaggerating or misremembering because they are pretty brutal every single time. But I think 4 to 5 sounds right. And now we run a little. And we steal some things from the crates. Ooh, that's a good find. We got some Viper Stars. Honestly, if there was a way to make that work for Bloodborne, that would be brutal too. Could you imagine, like, I beat Orphan, and then someone redeemed that? And, like, before the quick save happened? Hey, Czar! Welcome in, thank you for the lurk, I appreciate it, I hope you're doing well. Let's eat. I don't know if I want to eat the rat meat. I don't want to drain my magicka. That does not sound like a good time to me. Yep.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Alright, here we go. Gonna sell some stuff to Nalkaria, and then we're gonna steal her diamonds. Everything's gonna be great. Do I want to try persuading? No, I don't think I do. Gotta do this. We gotta do this smart. Gotta get the monies. Restore strength we're gonna hold on to. Get rid of that. Alright. Then I don't have any ingredients that are worth selling off.
Anytime.
But we almost have $1,000. We have 715 gold.
I will listen, Outlander, but make it quick.
Wait, you don't see an Outlander here. You see nothing. We did it, our first heist. Look at us. Really seasoned Thieves Guild toads. Honestly, I kinda wish I did this with John Swim's Morrowind. But that would have been a huge hassle to try to do the Thieves Guild with that character because there was nothing built into stealth with it. But I'm excited for lots of money for training. We're gonna get some very efficient leveling in. Now, there is a question of, do we pay... I don't know how much paid training we can really get away with, though, right? Like, there are some things that I think would be really beneficial. I almost feel like just paying for armor training is going to be huge. But you have a diamond for Habasi? Yes, here it is. Yes, a diamond. Habasi will take care of everything. Habasi cannot pay you until Habasi's friend pays Habasi, but Habasi has this potion to give you. I don't think we're getting paid, chat. Congratulations, John Kitty Cat Morrowind. You are now John Kitty Cat Morrowind, the Wet Ear. Habasi wants the key to Nerano Manor. Habasi wants the key to Hirano Manor. Downstairs manors are rarely locked, but Habasi wants to go upstairs secretly. Who has the key? Andres Nerano has a key. Habasi thinks Nerano's servant, Savor Trandle at the Council Club, has a key. Savor Trandle spends all his time in Gold Council Club over by the Silt Strider. Andres Nerano lives near Nalcaria's shop, so I think we're gonna try Savor Trandle. That seems to be the good play here. Training, you offer sneak training, block training, armor. Look at how cheap that is. That's beautiful. In fact, actually, yeah, why not?
Hello. I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
So we need 5 more. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we still need some more training, but we're having a pretty good time getting gold. Also, while we're here for a place to sleep, we'll hit up Daddy Caius Cosatus. Drop that package off. And then, let's see here. Weird sound. Ooh, we got steel darts too. We're actually getting a lot of marksman stuff this run. That's exciting. We can get some marksman build up.
Outlander, I haven't much time.
And maybe with the extra sneak, maybe we can steal that Blade of White Woe or whatever it was called. And then we can get a lot of money that way. Yes, I'm KS Cosadas, but what do you mean you were told to report? Yes, I'm ready to follow your orders. Okay, yep. Blaze trainers. What training do you offer? You offer speechcraft unarmored, hand-to-hand. Not too bad. Alright, so Council Club by the Silt Strider. I believe that's going to be our best bet. Oh. Ooh, how are we going to do this? I think we're going to try just talking to him, maybe bribing him. Because, so the issue is if I try to steal it, right, and get caught, bad things are going to happen. It's going to be so bad. And that could be it right there. Maybe I can just bribe him into giving it to us. I hope.
There is someone watching me, I can tell.
Yes, this is Balmora. Tell me what you want. Does not like me in the slightest, so... That's where I work, is Nerano Manor. I work for him. What else do you want to know? You know what? Really? Okay, things are not going great. This isn't going according to plan. In fact, this is bad. This is very bad. Is this the end of Kitty Cat? I hope not. We're gonna try to find a way to make it not the end of Kitty Cat. So all undead in Morrowind are immune to normal damage. Except fists. You can punch ghosts. Fun fact. But yeah. Because I think skeletons are also immune to... No, I think you can hit a skeleton with a normal weapon. But, like, I think ghosts are, bone lords are. A lot of undead creatures are just immune to normal weapons. Yeah, skellies you can hit with normal weapons, but I'm mostly certain that, like, bone lords and stuff, and bone walkers are immune. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I saved that. Okay. I think also... Wait, I think there's another way to get a key. Yeah, a lot of things are immune to normal weapons in this. Cool. Chokeweed. I think there's an extra key in here. I have been wrong in the past, though. Oh, I might be wrong. Oh, that's not good. We don't have a lockpick strong enough for the... Oh, we do. But it's still trapped. We need a probe. We might come back... We might come back with a probe. I thought there was an extra key up here that we might be able to snag, so we don't have to pickpocket anyone. Check under the rug. Is that really... Is there... Oh, I really need to upgrade my glasses prescription. Well, okay, you joke, but actually, though, there are things actually under like under pillows and shit. It happens. All right, well, I guess we try our luck at pickpocketing. Oh, this is scary. Is this gonna be the shortest character we've ever had? We did it? We got away with it? We got away with it. Easy. Woo! Okay. Yeah, seriously, that was... I think the scariest thing I've done in a video game in a hot minute. Well, I think I did it dumb. I think I started a new recording then instead of pausing and resuming. Whoopsie.
Go ahead.
All right, let's go get this key. That was scary. I don't want to do this anymore. Does Invis shake all aggro off you in this game? I don't know if it shakes aggro off you. I don't remember how aggro works in this game because typically in the past when I play Morrowind, if someone aggro's on me, they're dead. Like I don't make the rules. That's just the way those rules are. I don't know how running away from people works. It's probably something I should know, especially playing like a thief character.
You hail. What was that?
Yes, here it is. Yes, Habasi likes this key very much. Habasi pays you well for this key. We got 500 gold. It was worth it. Razid, no good friend of Habasi, stole Dwemer artifacts from the guild. Uh-oh. Go to Fat Legs, drop off in Hla Ood. If Razid won't give you the Dwemer artifacts, find them and return them to Habasi. You must bring Habasi a dwarven goblet, a dwarven bowl, and a Dwemer tube. Alright, well we gotta go to Hla Ood.
Why is my friend here?
I'm sorry, I'll leave, I guess.
I don't know if I can help you, but I'll try.
Got a torch and some stuff. We might have to pay for some armor. Because... yeah, we're gonna have to go out into the wilds. So I think at this stage, well, we're going the wrong direction. I think our best chance for cheaper, or the best deal we can get on light armor is going to be at the trade house in Seydanin. But while we're up here, though, we might just get our last two endurance skills done. Get that training done, and then we will do endurance, focus on agility. I guess speed. Speed would be a pretty easy one to work on. We'll see how leveling goes.
What say you?
Go ahead.
Yeah, getting 90 agility, level 2, that's gonna be huge. More sniffing. We can never escape the sniffing. So we got... let's not do medium armor, because that's getting pretty costly.
So what's this regarding?
We can get training for heavy armor on the cheap. So we are now all good on endurance, which is fine. None of my level up skills level up endurance. And now I think we'll play it by ear for agility and speed. We're gonna be, I imagine we're gonna have to probably pay for speed. We'll be doing a lot of agility stuff. Well, let's go. Can we sell anything while we're out and about? We'll hold on to those. Those would be pretty good potions. Bread has no effect on me? That's horseshit. Oh, we can still... actually, we can sell 2 more diamonds. Eating just a whole bunch of random shit. I'm not gonna eat the rat meat. I don't want it to drain my magicka. Alright. Cool, so we'll go to Seydanin. We'll buy, I guess, probably some chitin armor. You can probably afford like a full set of chitin armor. Now, I forget, can beast characters wear bracers? I know they can't wear gloves. But can they wear bracers? Like, they should, in theory, they should be able to. But I don't remember how Morrowind handles this. Bracers are good to go? Okay, cool. So we can get armor pieces that have bracers. Which I think it's netch leather. I think chitin is gloves. Athletic skill increased to 12, let's go. And built for speed. Also, we should probably walk because we have a creature coming up. We have a couple of creature spawns approaching. If I remember correctly, you can wear all gloves, bracers. It'll be worth checking out because I thought for beast races you couldn't wear gloves and boots. It's only helms and boots that don't work. Okay. And yeah, I'm probably misremembering. At least we both agree that boots don't work. Boots don't work for these big floppy feet. Yeah, because I thought it was gloves and boots. It could be helms and boots too. Or instead of. Cursed worm in the distance. Closed face helms specifically, like the Steeler Daedric ones. Gotcha. Okay. I mean, that makes sense. Oh, it's another rat. This game loves throwing rats at me. Is it because I'm a Khajiit? Also, I'm not sneaking. Kinda feels like I should be getting sneak experience for this. Oh fuck. We have no means of healing ourselves? Interesting. Oh, also, I need to remember to do the Fargoth quest. Since it's getting dark and we're gonna be in Satanin anyways, I can get the Ring of Healing back and get little heals that way. Cause yeah, that rat fucked us up. That was a bad rat. It's 8 p.m. in game time. Probably be 10 p.m. game time when we roll through Satanin. Cool, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Just because I swear I've seen more rats this playthrough than all the prior ones. I'm just kidding. Poor Khajiit. Khajiit get no love. You know what would really suck is if we saw the birth and death of a character in the same stream. Like if John Kitty Cat Morrowind dies tonight, I don't know if I can handle it. But also, John Kitty Cat Morrowind is kind of a rough character. Wow, Jess Jack. That's crazy. Khajiit are so cool, actually, though. Like, Khajiit are awesome. They have crazy lore. They, you can be a battle cat or a house cat. I've died in some embarrassing ways with the Skyrim permadeath. Permadeath is tough. And just stub your toe to death and boom. Run done. which is gonna happen. I can feel it. Gonna go a little too far. Honestly, I just want to get to a point where I can, like, you know, survive. Honestly, I think probably I don't know. I can definitely be wrong because I'm not like some lore master. Yeah, this guy seems to really hate Khajiit. Just Jack just likes to rouse the rabble. To rabble rouse. No, the most like actual like John Morrowind character would be Imperials. Imperials are boring. They just exist. Ashlander detected. Honestly, literally the only characters that I think are like Nords are pretty boring personally, just because it's just Norse mythology. But Imperials also not the most exciting characters. Argonians are cool. Khajiit are cool. All the elves are pretty cool. Red guards are super cool too. And then you just got like Imperials over here just being like, huh. Huh. Yeah. Like, and I think, I imagine probably some Bretons would too. Dandy Orc Rogue is best. Yes. I feel like the Nords of Morrowind had a little something more. Yeah, like the Scalds of Solstheim. Because they were a bit more like pagan based than just like Norse, like just kind of general Norse mythology. High Elves and Imperials I'm not about. High Elves I think I just really want to see the Somerset Isles. I think that the Somerset Isles would be a really cool, like you could do a lot of really cool weird stuff with the Somerset Isles. They are just kind of just dicks though. Altmer are assholes. Just play ESO, Somerset is in there, it's different though. I want a single player story in Somerset. Yeah, more of a Celtic druid vibe. Exactly, yeah. I kind of liked how Nords were written in Morrowind a little better. Also, the art style in ESO isn't quite it for me. Like, it's not bad, but it just doesn't scratch that itch. At least when I played it last. I hadn't played ESO since, I don't know, like shortly before, like shortly after it came out and I tried it on Xbox. And it's an entirely different game now. But ESO is great for lore. I've heard ESO has thrown some hiccups into the lore. But that kind of happens every game. 10 minutes to 30, thank you. Yes, 10-minute warning to probably the final ad break of the night. I am getting a little hungry. So we'll do one more ad break. We got 2 wheel spins. And we'll just hang out for the last little bit here. Like, so, pre-Oblivion lore, Cyrodiil was supposed to be like a jungle area. And then that changed. And then there's a lot of like headcanons and stuff on like why that changed and Chum? Chum? Like the fish bits chum? Or like buddy, pal? Found the hiding place, we got some gold from that. Alright, what if we stay the night here? We're gonna get...
To what do I owe the pleasure, Khajiit?
well, here's what we're gonna do. We are going to buy... do I have the gold for 2 of those? I do, okay. We're gonna buy 2 of those. Boogly boogly, the dragon break, exactly. That I think that's the funniest thing, is just like... Oh, yep. Dragon break happened. Like, you can't explain everything away with a dragon break. Wanna bet? Alright, I gotta go. Catch you later. Well, thanks for hanging out, Grizz. I appreciate it a lot. I hope you have a great night, and we'll see you around. That's what happened to the jungle. It's this weird, super powerful state. Oh, Chim. Wait, Chim happened to the Cyrodiil jungle? What? Oh my gosh, I need to look into that. I need to look into that now. That's crazy. Hold up. Big if true. Alright. Yeah, we're gonna get some armor. We got pauldrons. We're gonna try a gauntlet. I want to see if this works. Cool, so it's helmets are no go. So we got a left gauntlet, we need a right gauntlet. And then no greaves, eh? That's kind of shitty. This person doesn't believe in greaves. Well, our top half is very covered. Bottom half, not so much. We do have some scrolls if things go bad. For when we go take a nap here. Even grieving either. Alrighty. And we're just gonna hope for the best. That we can sleep here and it's gonna be okay. And I guess we might as well just take the ingredients that I left behind. Got more bread, thank goodness. Oh, I took a spoon. Alright, we can sleep for 8 hours. Oh, we live. We survived. Yeah, I think for the most part, if anything changes in the lore, it's Dragon Break or Chim. Those are the only explanations. You're just like, nope, it's that. The Hala Ode. I'm trying really hard to resist the temptation of becoming a crab farmer. A crab fisherman. It's calling to me though. Look at all those crabs out there. They're calling to me. But we gotta focus on our skills. We gotta become bigger, faster, stronger, sneakier. Definitely a lot more sneakier. Really lacking on the sneaky part. In fact, we might have to just train. We might just have to power level some levels of sneak. We can pay for training pretty cheap for speed. There is something here that's speed. I think it's hand to hand that's pretty low. Oh, and athletics. So we have a couple skills that we can train for relatively cheap. And then if most of our levels are agility, then that works out perfectly. Let's do some captivating stealth gameplay. Look at that power stance. That is the predator looking for its prey. Stalking the wastes, the wildlands. There was no prey. Alright. Well, look at us, chat. We're doing quests. They're quests where we don't want to fight anybody, but they're still quests. I will say I have observed a noticeable difference between the amount of times I get hit now and the amount of times that I got hit when we were rocking unarmored. We get peppered a bit more. Or it was just bad luck, but I like to think that unarmored played a pretty important role in not getting hit. We can stealth this. Maybe. We're not getting the little stealth sign. Come on. Nope, no stealth. No stealth for us. I need to check the Morrowind code patch to see if I clicked those. Because otherwise we're in for some pain. And considering that I'm not getting any sort of stealth indicator, I don't think I have it on. Because I don't think there's anybody even around to detect me. Unless that's Scrib all the way over there. It's catching me sneaking. Don't think I have the fix on. But I think I should be able to add that in Morrowind code patch without breaking anything pretty easily. I think it's just a toggle. Shouldn't break things. I think it's only like the fortify health thing that might break some stuff. And maybe a couple more changes, but those don't apply here. But we're going to go ahead and pause it here because it's time for our final ad break of the night. So I'm going to go let me try that again. I'm going to go run, use the washroom, fill my water. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around and supporting the channel during the ad break, and congratulations, Bard, for landing on free parking. Insight, I'm sorry your wheel spin did not go as well. But, yeah. We're back. Legs has been kind of ornery lately. Out for blood. Okay, now this is where I think. So the first couple quests, I know. Okay, I believe it's here that I get tripped up on. Because I think there's like a trap door or something that I have to go like, because they're not going to give me the Dwemer artifacts. They're not going to do that. I think I have to like kind of break into a trap door and not get caught. And I remember this being tricky. There we go. We got the little sneak symbol. Those word guessers made me self-conscious with an audience was having a rough go. Yeah, no, sometimes it's easier to just throw guesses in when they're blasting. I get that. I zoned out and came back to my name being said. Welcome back. I hope you're getting some good rest and recovering and healing. We're having a go of it. That's for sure. What if we use this mud crab to... Oh, nope. That didn't work well. We're so bad at sneaking. How are we ever going to be a thief with sneak skills like that? We got another agility though, right? No. Sharp blade is speed, that's right. I am resting good. Get good rest. We're just gonna be squat walking forever. Mud crab reminds me of a creature in Stardew. Which one? I've Stardewed a little bit. I've starred my dues. Never thought of it like hogging the guesser. Oh no, I didn't say it like that. I was just saying like it's easier to like, you know, or it can make it makes your guesses more obvious if like everyone's guesses aren't flying through, not hogging the guesser. No, you had free reign to your own guesser. That's what happened there. I have, yeah. I haven't streamed it a couple times. But yeah, I've starred some dudes. And yeah, oh, the little rock arthropod things. I know exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, no, you got free reign. We just go into here. And oh shit, I think this is combat though. I'm so scared. Are we chill? Are we cool? I mean, we must be. This place really doesn't look chill. I think I've only watched you play Elder Scrolls The Weird, Stalker Games, Witcher, and Dark Souls. We haven't streamed Stardew in a long time.
Someone watching me. I can tell.
I feel like I don't belong here. I feel like this is a bad place to be. Yeah, it just, at the time, a lot of people weren't in the streams and they were more wanting to show up for other things, so we haven't streamed them in a while. But it might be fun to do. I don't know, if I can create more time in my week to do more streams, a chill Stardew stream would be nice.
Spit it out or hit the road.
I'm hitting the road. But yeah, it's rough because kind of the playthroughs we've done have been pretty long. Like Bloodborne's taken us a while. Is it this? It might be this chest. Yep, here's everything.
What do you want?
Remember the first time I found your stream? I was kind of newish to Twitch a bit. had a hankering to watch Dark Souls 3 and found you. That's crazy. That's wild, actually. Especially in a category like Dark Souls 3, like a lot of people stream that, you know? Sometimes in Morrowind, right? If someone gets a hankering to watch Morrowind, there might only be like 1 or 2 streamers streaming it. For Dark Souls 3, that's a busy game. Crazy, a solo game dev made it over 4.5 years. Yeah, Concerned Ape is actually from the Seattle area, which is kind of cool. Nope, streamer's not any good. Streamer's not gonna get good, unfortunately. We have set a record for how many quests we've done so far in a single run. We also never finished that playthrough. I just realized because that was a oh, that's why this looks so unfamiliar. We're going from Hla'od, not Satan Eaton. I'm probably just gonna take the river up.
Flying in the sky.
Thank you so much for the Prime sub, Jess Jack, and the 9 months, little Twitch baby. Thank you. Yeah, bad streamer. Streamer does bad. But yeah, we never finished Dark Souls 3 because that was originally an achievement hunting playthrough, and it was like, well, we'll move on to other things. Whoa. Oh my gosh, Khajiit also have unique swimming animations. Which the Khajiit one is fucking silly, look at that. Look how ridiculous that looks. Oh, Khajiit were done dirty in the water. I think it's supposed to be like a doggy paddle? That's how you swim? I'm sorry. I take it back, it's a perfectly adequate way to swim. It's a perfectly normal way to swim. That's okay. Do you want to know how I swim? This is me trying to swim. And this is a clueless swim stream right here. So, I guess silly dog paddle swimming's better than not being able to swim at all like me. I can't swim at all, I sink. Hey, me too. Matching. I assumed you just ran away? No. I never run from anything. Never. I don't know how many horror games we have to play before you recognize that I'm a big, brave, strong boy. But I am. Not scared of anything. Oh my gosh. See, I love it. I love that I can play this game and still find new things like this. It'd be cool to see you do regular runs of Souls-likes, like a blind run of Liza P. That'll happen. I think probably Souls-likes are going to become a staple of the channel. Where, kind of like how we have TES Tuesday, we'll have like Souls-like something. I don't want to commit to doing Saturdays because sometimes I want to be able to have the opportunity to have a long Elder Scrolls stream. But a lot of people really like the Souls-likes, and they do really well, so probably have that be a staple of the channel. We do have a lot of first playthrough or clueless runs that we can do. Because I haven't done Liza P, I haven't done Demon Souls, I haven't done Sekiro. I'm sure there are more Souls-likes out there. But actually, am I close to finishing the FromSoft games? Oh my gosh, I think I am. I think I just have Sekiro and Demon Souls. Let's see here. I did all 3 Dark Souls. I've done Bloodborne. Well, Elden Ring DLC is gonna be a clueless run. I have no idea what's gonna be in store for that. Even if I have done all bosses in the base game. Gotta get a console and play all the Kingsfield games. I think that's a little too early for me, maybe. Possibly. Potentially. I'd watch that. Are the Kingsfield games interesting to play / watch? Is that something that people want to see? I will say though, next game we do though is probably gonna be not an action RPG. I need to shake it up. Because all 3 games we're playing right now are action RPGs, and I'm like, I want something else. I loved Kingsfield, just gotta get over that it needs a big grind at the start and you move stupid slow, but if you can accept that. I raise you Morrowind. Big grind at start and move stupid slow. This is big grind at start and move stupid slow, the game. I'll do some research into it, or try to. I don't know, it's hard because I want to go into those games not knowing anything and being clueless about it, but I also kind of want to scout it out and see if that would be something that I'd like. Kingsfield were some of my favorite games ever. I have not played Returnal.
From where do you hail?
Nowhere. I hail from nowhere. Dwemer artifacts, yep, here they are. A Dwemer 2, a Dwemer bowl, and a Dwemer goblet. All here. You have done Habasi a favor, and Habasi does you a favor. Habasi gives you some tools. We got 2 Master's Lockpicks, wow, and 2 Journeyman's Probes, and a Journeyman's Armor's Hammer. Interesting. Japs. Raylan Lalo died recently, but left a bottle of vintage brandy. Vintage brandies in Lalo Manor. Bring this brandy to Habasi.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
You hear
What
that?
is this about?
We were offered sugar. And if you did Kingsfield, you'd be paying homage to Dark Souls since they are the precursors. True. Very true. Yeah, I'm thinking... I don't know. I have a few things in mind. It also depends on if I can get a 4-stream schedule to work. Because right now work's been really busy and taking up way too much time. Stupid work, stupid job. But I don't know. I've been leaning towards a few things. Hello there, Xerxes. Because I want to get to Alien Isolation. It'd be fun to do like a nice spoopy game. Get scared. But also I do want to try. I want to try Sekiro. People have been hyping up Sekiro a lot and like how hard it is. I feel like there are other games on the goals list that I want to try, but I need to remember to check out Kingsfield and see where that might fit. Some of the Kingsfield games are pricey. In an unrelated note, I've heard of streamers who play games on emulators and just tell people it's on console. Yeah, I've played a perfectly legitimate copy of a video game on stream before. I did that when I streamed a little bit of a Pokemon Nuzlocke. I did it on a perfectly legitimate console. So I know the process. I don't think I need to sneak. I'm just a little scared. So I'd much rather play it safe. Hey, we got the vintage brandy. Journal's been updated. Oh no, all your clothes are gone. That's crazy. Who would do such a depraved thing? Because, yeah, realistically, I think the game that's going to end first, organically, is going to be... I'll just close that. Is going to be the Bloodborne run. That's probably most likely to end first, because we're pretty close to beating that. So if I wanted to consistently stick to Souls-likes as part of the schedule, then we'd probably replace it with Sekiro or Demon Souls or Lies of P. Oops. That being said, unless I like stop the Witcher playthrough, we wouldn't be doing like Alien Isolation for a while. Thank you for the posture check. So, I don't know, got a lot of things to contemplate. I'm probably gonna try to get what people are feeling in the Discord. And ultimately, I know I can't, as much as I want to, I can't make everybody happy. But I'm gonna try to make as many people happy as possible. Because yeah, like there are some, it's kind of how it breaks down is, well, Morrowind does really well. Every Morrowind stream we do does really solid. People love to see the Morrowind. Elder Scrolls in general is up there. Like, I think Oblivion does okay, it does really well, not as good as Morrowind, but Oblivion does pretty solid. There are people who watch me or here hanging out no matter what, which is super cool. I love that. And then the Souls games do probably next best. And then everything else is kind of, you know, bleh. Like Witcher's kind of in the blah spot right now. But yeah, the Souls-likes and Morrowind are doing pretty well. Do you have the vintage brandy for Habasi? Yes, this is fine brandy. Habasi gives you a fair price. 1,000 drakes. We got 1,000 gold from that. I'm gonna buy so much training. Congratulations, John Kitty Cat Morrowind. You are now John Kitty Cat Morrowind, the footpad. Fort Pelagiad's jail holds a member of the Thieves Guild, New Shoes Bergor. Habasi knows a way to free New Shoes. Mabestian Ents in Pelagiad smuggles Dwemer items. Shadback Barbug takes bribes from Mabestian. Fetch a mysterious Dwemer device from Mabestian's shop and take it to Shadback. Tell Shadback to let New Shoes go, or you'll let everyone know Shadback takes bribes. I mean, we can do that. We can. We're just stopping bribery. That's all. How are we doing? Okay, so level check. Not even close. Okay, we can probably afford to buy a couple. I almost want to pay for sneak training because that's ridiculous, but that's absurd. That's a waste of gold. Let's get a few agility increases. There we go.
Something from me.
Alright, we need to sell some shit. Sell a lot of shit. Go through and eat these ingredients. Get some alchemy skills. Or not, or we can fail all 3 skill checks. That's great too. Love that. Great. And then we're gonna sell the detrimental ingredients and the more expensive ingredients. Drain fatigue, fortify personality, we can do that to no effect. Restore health. We'll see. Drain, restore luck. Drain strength, magicka, personality, fatigues. Got a lot of things to sell though. Run a little bit. Hopefully get our stamina up in time. I think I went to the wrong... No, I'm in the right side of town. I had a little...
You like to walk a fine line, don't you?
I would like to walk a finer line past you. Thank you. Nope, I did go to the... No, I'm on the right side of town. My brain, I think, just had like a hard reboot there. I didn't know where I was, what I was doing. Yeah. Who knows? Who knows? But let's sell some shit.
Watch out that day.
And we've made it so John Kitty Cat Morrowind has survived. There were a couple times where it felt a little close. Felt a little hairy.
How interesting. A tourist.
Oh, cool. You're super chill and awesome to talk to, Nelkaria. Things you can sell or buy. You can buy these. And then sell that. Sell those. Drag wax is gonna be huge. I will say this is the richest character we've had. I mean, what good is all this money gonna be if we can't spend it before we die? But we're rich. Mercantile increased to 21. Oh wait, no, don't do that. I totally forgot where I got these diamonds from, and I almost just sold them back to her, and that would have been... All that hype of us having a character survive through the end of the night would have been out the window. That would have been so bad. And I think that's all I really want to sell to you, right? Yeah. We're either gonna eat or sell it to someone else. So we got everything there. And now we're gonna go to, I think the outfitter gave us a pretty good price for the diamonds. And Revere. Revere did a pretty good job selling us shit too. So we'll sell to one of those two. Clear up our inventory. And we got to do... What was the job we were doing? Oh, the Dwemer artifact in Pelagiad. That's not too bad. I do appreciate that all the quests in the Thieves Guild, at least up to this point, have kept us in very kind areas. Like, technically the worst one we could have gotten into was Pla Ode. Things get a little hectic and hairy there. But yeah, very nice, very chill. Pretty happy with that. Try for 480. Nope. 476. Look at that, we almost have 2,000 gold. It's huge. Get rid of that. Nope, just kidding. Don't have the money for the book. That's fine, we'll go to the outfitter. We'll make our way to Pelagiad and try to get this quest done. Shouldn't be too bad. Barter, and we got... Already forgot what I was doing. We got the book. And then our diamond. Anything else we really want to get rid of? We're going to eat that for alchemy, eat that for alchemy. Same, same. Let's get rid of these. Yeah, I think... Oh, let's get rid of the spoon and the soul gems. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and stroll and eat a dozen eggs. Could you imagine? You're just kind of rolling down the street and you see someone approaching and they are just gulping down a dozen 2-pound eggs. Each large kwama egg is 2 pounds. And just going to town. And you're just like, wow, that's really impressive. They just ate a whole 2-pound egg. Never seen that happen really before. Oh, another one? Oh, that's crazy. What? 3? And then, but, like... John Badlands chugs Morrowind, basically. Sounds like my normal Sunday. You eat 24 pounds of eggs? Okay, Gaston. Just eating. And eating. And, like, half of those eggs didn't give us anything. Now we're gonna chew on some leather for dessert. It's delicious. Thank you for the bonk. And let's chew some hackle-low leaf. Can't forget the bonk, that's like a staple. We're just slowly, very slowly, leveling up that alchemy a little bit. Go back to eggs. We got 6 more eggs we can eat. Riveting stuff. Just eat egg. But these are only 1-pound eggs. That's why they're the dessert eggs. And let's just have a little jerky for the fun of it. Alright. Well, that was fun. We got not a whole lot of XP from all that, which is a little unfortunate. Also, the weather's kind of crappy. It's kind of overcast. Not good adventuring weather. But at least we got our bug armor on. I mean, so skills-wise and level-wise, we haven't progressed a whole lot, but we have progressed pretty far into the Thieves Guild questline. So that's got to count for something. And when we do level up, we're going to be 90 agility. I'm still contemplating paying for light armor skill increases. Just because the only way else is combat, so we embrace our inner crab farmer and do Deadliest Catch 2.0 and just kind of let them whack at us so we get those light armor levels, which comes with risks. Or we just pay an exorbitant amount of money for armor level training. Neither sounds great. Also, why can I not sneak? There's a cursed worm. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make sure to check the settings before next. Oh, okay, now we're sneaking. Still gonna check the code patch settings before next Morrowind stream. Makes my day every time. It's a fun little bonk sound. We're just gonna let this rat live for now. This is our training rat. Oh shit. It didn't want to be relegated to training. Okay, hopefully we can get some health back. How much? Oh, we've almost leveled up Sneak. Might be able to get a level off this cursed worm. There we go. Sneak level 42. Ouch. I also should probably have more healing items on me. Typically by this point in the playthrough I have like at least some Almzivi intervention scrolls, a health potion. I also am able to actually use health spells in prior playthroughs. We don't have a good like capacity for healing right now, and that's not great. Actually, let's get our stamina back. We'll try to use this repair hammer and then sneak on some worms again. Alright, time to sneak on some worms. We're getting some XP. Not a lot. And we gotta be careful doing this because we don't want to like just power level Sneak and then level up and not have any combat skills to fight things. So that would be bad. Like, when we level up and then there's just like Kagouti here and our short blade's still at 41. That would for sure kill us. We'd be dead. Also, I've been thinking about this playthrough a lot. And at least as of now, I'm really enjoying Morrowind, so if we fail a whole round of characters, we might not drop the difficulty. We might still try doing Permadeath on max difficulty and just see which character we happen to get it done with first on. Because, I don't know, I kind of like the challenge right now, trying to learn the game systems enough to get it done. And then if we get really tired of it, and we're just not making any progress, then we can drop difficulty, but I don't want to quit too early. We can probably run to Pelagiad. I don't think we're gonna encounter anything. Quick level check. We're 4 out of 10 skills towards level increase. 6 agility, 6 speed. We're about to get a level up in short blade pretty quickly. Might go try to find something to fight to get that last little level up. Also, we'll probably get another athletics level. Our athletics skill is pretty low. Milady. Tip my Colovian fur cap to you. Now, I have no idea what to do with this quest. Like, I had a little, like, vague inkling of the one prior. Once we started the Lalo Manor one with the vintage brandy, no memories of what's going on. So, really clueless on the quest line now. Just have to do some exploring, some sneaking, some scheming. Also, I think I'm gonna have to have some tea tonight. I can feel my throat, my voice, it's going. Might be a good night for some tea. And thank you for the bonk, gamer. I hope your football game's going well. Alright, so, the guards of Pelagiad and is being held in Fort Pelagiad. Also, you heard that Mabastion Ents is secretly smuggling Dwemer materials and that Shadback Barbug guarded in Fort for taking bribes. So steal a Dwemer artifact from Mabastion Ents and show it to the guard. Happy bard noises. Love it.
Speak, traveler.
Oh, okay, I think it's just the trader? Yeah. Howdy. Can I offer you any wares? Will you take my rat meat? Do you have anything for me? Silver bolt, silver arrow, silver throwing stars. You have glass arrows? Holy shit. Thank you for the bonk. Expensive stuff. Oh wait, do you have any? I have a silver dagger, which isn't gonna do as much damage as my short sword. And this is technically better by like 2 damage. I think we can get 2 damage isn't gonna make or break us right now, so.
What's this then?
Don't you worry about a thing. I'm not doing a very good job sneaking. Not very stealthy. In the slightest. I'm such a good thief. Don't you worry about a thing. Cause I'm such a good thief, no one sees what I'm doing. Just gonna take this. A little extra thievery on the side. That's not worth it. Pilgrim's Path. Got silverware. Paper. Ooh. what's in this little small chest? And we got the Dwemer Koher. I think that's the artifact that we need to show. Taking that book too. That book's mine. That was a pricey book. Don't worry about me. I'm just hanging out, gonna leave. Now we go find the guard. The guard's who's taking the bribes. North Wall. I don't actually know Fort Pelagiad very well at all. Like, very rarely does the game give you a reason to come here. So this will be interesting.
What are you doing?
Was it Grab Burbug? It was Grab Burbug. Go ahead, you started this conversation. I'm gonna finish it too. Let's let you repair all my stuff before you hate me. And let's talk about Nushu's Bragor. Where did you get that Dwemer artifact? I bet you stole it from Mabestian, thief. How did you know Mabestian had one? Eh? I take bribes and have been known to guard? Interesting. I need to make note of that. Because Mabestian pays me good money to keep it secret. Let Nushu's go and I'll forget about it. Okay, you got me this time. I'll let him go, but it's not over between us, John Kitty Cat Morrowind. I'll remember you. I'm sure you will. Very rarely do people forget about John Kitty Cat Morrowind. Another quest successfully done. And athletics increased to 15. Which means our speed is now at 7. It's gonna be 8. Okay, we're doing alright. We're doing fine.
Come on then, see something or move on.
I don't feel confident about this character though. Like this isn't how John swims Morrowind. I was feeling pretty good about the combat capabilities and then I got too cocky and I got one shot. I'm actually very scared for John Kitty Cat Morrowind. Like, I don't think... It's just... Honestly, I feel like Spear's better. I don't know if it's just because you have to get up close and personal with Shortblade to do not as much damage, but... combat is just super scary. Like, even like small creatures like mud crabs and rats and stuff are scarier. But I guess if we, you know, keep doing quests that kind of keep us in the safer areas, we might have to do some combat skill farming next stream. Just to make sure our combat skills stay up to par with everything else and our level. Because yeah, I don't really like having our Shortblade skills so low. And hopefully we get some decent boosts from light armor, because right now our armor rating sucks. Also should probably do marksman training, because we might need to rely on that a bit more. Do some sneaky archer in Morrowind. It has been cool seeing the Thieves Guild questline. Gosh, I just would love one of these characters to live past 2. That's all I want. A sneaky archer in a TES game? Madness, I know. It's unheard of. No one's ever tried this strategy before. To be fair, a lot less people do sneaky archer in Morrowind. Alright, we're sneaking. So stealthy. Just look how stealthy we are. Ooh, do we fight a scrib? Why am I playing this in third person, you monster? Because look at this. How could I've learned so many cool things about this game. Playing it in third person. I don't want to fight a scrib. I don't think John Morrowind's ready for that. But we are getting some good sneak. Getting some good sneak levels from it. Oh, well, take it back. We flew too close to the sun. There we go. Look at that, we got 2 levels. And that puts us at 8 speed skills and 7 agility skills. Key. Probably gonna get agility through sneak. We might get a sneaky level in security. Oh, also athletics. Where are you? Okay, we got a ways before athletics. Think you can meet Saint Jib in this game? We've done it. We've met Saint Jib 3 times now. It's great. Can never get enough of the guy. And we just keep going back to him. Look at that absolute unit. Greatest hero of all time? Yeah, I know, like... The Nerevarine, the hero of Kvatch, the Dragonborn. Got nothing on Saint Jib. Pales in comparison. Also, you know how hard it is and how much restraint it takes to not just jump spam in this game? Like, typically when I play Morrowind and Oblivion, I jump everywhere. I just jump run. It's been really hard. It's been a struggle. And I think everyone should applaud me for the restraint I've showed. Would you rather ball gain control of the world and cliff racers continue to exist? That's pretty drastic. I don't think they're that bad. In fact, I think they're kind of cute. With their leathery skin flap wings and... you know... screeching, loving cries. Alright, so far, unsubs, unfollows, rip. So far we died to a Kagouti. We've died to a skeleton. No Cliff Racer deaths yet, actually, which is kind of surprising. Alright, so... new shoes is free. Hibasi knew you could do this thing. Take these 1,000 drakes, less than what it would cost without your help. We got another 1,000 gold. The Master of Security lives here in Balmora. Hibasi knows only that he is an Altmer. Perhaps he can help secure the south wall.
Our sugar is yours, friend.
Interesting. Master of Security. Do you have anything else for me? The Master of Security is an Altmer in town. This is all Hibasi knows. Thanks. It's super helpful. This is one of those quests where the game's just like, no. Barter? You got alcohol. Hell yeah. Sign me up. Oh, I need a few of these things. Not to you, though. You won't take my Dwemer artifacts and books. Alright, so we just need to find a random Altmer and be like, hey, are you a Master in Security? Not an Altmer house, but... Altmer house? Altmer house. Welcome, Novice John, Kitty Cat Morrowind. Tyre Mylin is my name. Healer's my trade. Altmer. It's me, Estirdalan, Emer, Nalkaria, Hesterind, and Kulamir. Music is light years beyond the way this game looks. I mean, that is true, but I still love this game. How you doing, Chuckles? It's good to see ya. Clearly you have confused me with someone else. I don't know that infested hole in the wall. Alright, well, my bad. I just asked you about a place. Remind me to never ask you about that place again. Earthling's house, we don't need to go there. But the music is really, really good. And then a Balin's house. You and me both, guard. Big sigh. 9 Toes. Nine Toes has a 2-story house. Holy shit. 9 Toes is wealthy. It's crazy. I think this is Derek Rabal's house. And not too many people have like 2 bedrooms. Or like two levels. Bathrooms. Esterind? Oh, I don't want to be too judgy, but this looks like a Master of Security if I've ever seen one. Oh, I think we found him. I must admit, I've been negligent towards the guild. I will certainly help you secure the south wall. Tell Sugar Lips that I'm at her service. Easy.
That's it.
Easy, breezy, done. Crushed it. Alright, well I think we'll wrap up this quest and wrap up stream here. It was a good stream. It was a lot of fun. South wall. Esserend is the master of security and he will help us. This is good, Habasi thinks. It will not be long before the Sioring, Hardheart, and the Kimono Tong make another move against us. You have been of good service, Footpad. If there is any gold on your head for crimes others believe you did, Habasi will have it fixed. Thanks. Habasi has no jobs for you. Ask Engoth the Jeweler in Alderun or Big Helen in Sadrith Mora. Got all our jobs done from Habasi. Well, rest in peace, John Swims Morrowind. It will join your brother